Hello and welcome to the Storm Racing Association as tonight we kick off the start of the Heroes United Endurance Series. And we kick it off from round one here at Watkins Glen International with the boot layout in play where both GTPs and the GT3s will battle it out here in a 4-hour event to kick off the season. Well, hello and welcome in everybody tuning in here to Shake and Bake Sim TV. It's doing Crespo up here in the commentary booth alongside joining me today for this 4-hour event. It's going to be Zachary Evans, and we cannot wait for this showdown to go down. As I said, we'll start now at 8 p.m. and conclude all the way at midnight. Going to be very excited to see these cars rolling around here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very exciting race. A lot of entries into these races. There's going to be a lot of on-track action tonight.
I may be wrong, but I heard about 36 to 40 team entries. This field is absolutely stacked, especially that GT3 class. It is absolutely going to be a showdown all the way from the start to the finish, and I cannot wait for this to get started as we just have about 3 minutes left here in practice. Let's get this showdown on the road here with 4 hours of Watkins Glen to kick us off.
Yeah, if I counted correctly here, I do believe we have 10 GTP cars and the rest are going to be GT3. So definitely going to have a lot of battling between the GT3 cars on track tonight.
Just a little bit up the profile here for round one, 4 hours of Watkins Glen here in the Heroes United Endurance Series from SRA. Watkins Glen boot layout there, 3.36 mile track. There's some conditions as of right now, partly cloudy, 71 air temp, 95 degrees track temp. Surface obviously pretty dry so far with about 5 mile per hour winds. Event rules, this is a complete open setup race with no limit on the tire sets. However, for this 4-hour event, teams only get one fast repair, so that one fast repair, it really is for emergencies only. You really do gotta watch out and plan the strategy of where you wanna use that fast repair. Fuel limit, obviously, of course, all the way to 100% in the race time, 4 hours. Getting ready to kick us off here. 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, speaking of the one fast repair, so here at Watkins Glen, the boot is really the most technical part of this track. So look for most of your fast repairs being used after accidents in the boot.
And of course, you really cannot expect too many full course yellows, if not any. It's all going to come down to the word of race control to see if any full course yellows are in play. But I think it's time to get this started. A minute left on the clock here at practice. Qualifying each driver, or each team I should say, will have 4 laps to set their fastest time with a time limit of 15 minutes. And then we move on to the race. But here we go. Also, I would like to apologize beforehand that there are some teams named here when I pull up the team name on the ticker. So there may be some teams that are incorrect because it is taking the info from iRacing itself. But we will try to refer to them as their correct team as per the roster page. So let's buckle up, guys. Gonna be very entertaining. 15 seconds to go. Let's get this on the road.
Yeah, as we wrap up practice here, fastest in practice for the GTPs is going to be Fast Living Motorsports driver Tyler Melton is going to be the fastest of the GTPs, and Daniel Pino of Goober Sim Racing is the fastest of the GT3s. Let's see if they can qualify their cars on pole for their specific series.
Here we go. Checkered flag being waved. Practice comes to an end, and here we go. Let's get qualifying underway.
Oh man, this is so exciting. I'm so ready.
Here we go, drivers already coming into play here. Hello, everybody in the live chat tuning in. Make sure to get your bathroom breaks in, get your water, your drinks, your snacks. This is going to be a long show tonight, folks. Here we go. Let's ride on board here with Dalton Fredericks in the number 20 Porsche GTP for Majors Esports here.
Yeah, they were fifth fastest in the GTP class. See if they can gain a couple positions in qualifying here.
First few outlaps now gonna come into play. Let's see who grabs the pole here for GTP and the pole for GT3. Outlaps being completed. Qualifying officially underway here at Watkins Glen. Here we go, Fredericks coming to the bus stop here. Of course, gotta point the obvious. The braking points here have to be to near perfection. You're gonna have a lot of traffic, especially if you're those GTPs with all this GT3 traffic that's gonna be in your way.
Oh, for sure. And most of these GTP guys are almost 10 seconds faster than the GT3, so they're definitely going to have to be careful and not ruin their own race trying to pass the slower GT3s.
Here's Fredericks doing a decent job. Now coming out of the boot. Three minutes already down here in qualifying. And as these drivers...
Our first laps on the board here.
Here we go.
.132.7 for Fredericks. First GT3 car of 212 Racing put in their lap down, 44.2.
And there we go. There are all the times starting to tick in. So far, it's Fredericks in the pole for GTP, and the pole for GT3 immediately gets taken away by Daniel G. Pino in the Mercedes 013. Trying on board here with some other drivers. Here's on board with the number 40 Mercedes of Taylor Schenk for NASCAR Racing. And I would just like to apologize beforehand if I do mispronounce some names. Just to clarify that out of the way, get that out of the way before we move into 4 hours of racing here.
I believe here comes Fast Living Motorsport across the line. They were fastest for GTPs. What can they do?
Also, Jordan Props to second in a GT3, and Tyler Milton goes up to second and immediately gets taken away by Parks Miller in the 32 Porsche GTP.
Stanley Thomas also going to go ahead of that Fast Living Motorsport GTP. Fast Living Motorsports definitely going to need a better second lap here, as they're going to cut through the bus stop and wreck on their second lap. That's going to have to reset, and they'll only have 2 more laps left to qualify.
There's Dan Amendola in the 23 Cadillac taking P3 in GTP. So 6 minutes already shaved down here of the 15-minute time limit for qualifying.
Got almost 8.5 minutes left, and a lot of drivers still have yet to set a qualifying lap.
At this moment, I would love to give a shout out here, but actually we're gonna have to wait. Kyle Robertson in the 252 Aston Martin goes to the pole for GT3.
And right as you say
and
that,
gets taken away.
Jordan takes it from him, 43-1.
Props says, thank you very much. And he will put that 91 BMW now on the Provisionary GT3 pole for Factory Sim Racing. But as I was saying, I would just like to give a shout out to Heroes United Sim Racing. Heroes United is a community built for military, first responders, or any hero for that matter, to have a safe place to relax, sim race, and hang out together. It's meant to be a welcoming environment where people can connect, compete, and enjoy racing without the usual stress. While the focus is on supporting those who serve or have served, everyone is welcome to join the community and race alongside these heroes. We are very much glad to have Heroes United support this and the next season here in the Endurance Series for the Storm Racing Association. As we continue on with qualifying.
As Fredericks in the 20 GTP, he just keeps putting blazing laps down, putting it more unreachable for one of the GTPs to try to get him. Goes faster again, a 31.663, and I believe that was his final lap. Let's see if that lap will hold.
Unbelievable time. Majors Esports has to be very, very happy for that. As here is Brooke Wilson in the 41 for Marathon Motorsports. And the drivers now gonna start getting their final laps in, especially for a GTP. GT3 still has a little bit to go.
Still got my eye on that fast living number 22.
It's right on board with him. Tyler Melton. And what a lap time. James Pierce and the 212 Porsche takes second here in GT3. Another big movement as Brooke Wilson, as we were on him earlier for Marathon Motorsports, goes up to P6 here in GTP. Some big movements here in the top 10 for each class.
Oh, as the Fast Living Motorsports GTP is spun out coming out of the boot, that'll ruin this lap, so they'll have to be perfect on the next lap if they want to get that pole position.
If they even have one available, that is.
I believe they'll have one more lap to do it.
Dan Amendola back to second in GTP in the 23 Cadillac. Does Melton have anything to throw? Trying to push that Cadillac number 22 to its absolute limit here for Fast Living Motorsports.
Out of all the GTPs, there's only one that has yet to qualify. The 43 car. Just under 4 minutes left in the session for qualifying. Start wrapping up your good laps.
Four minutes left here in qualifying. Does anyone have anything else to throw at them? And there's some moves there inside the top 10 of GT3. Gino Zito in the 83 Porsche for Heroes United Sim Racing up into the top 10 of a GT3. As here comes CSM Endurance as Alex Castaneda in the 43 GTP takes a late entry here. He's going to try to get past 11th place here.
Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for these teams. Pressure is on for good lap times in a short amount of time.
So far, there's only 3 teams out on track. That's the 33 Porsche, who's currently being driven by Ryan Strunk in GT3. We also have the 42 BMW of Gunnar Cohen in the BMW GT3. And of course now riding with Alex here in the 43 Porsche GTP. Two minutes to go. Gotta give it your best shot now. What is it for CSM Endurance? Cannot get past 11th. It's going to be a minute and 37.83.
Yeah. They're going to have 1 lap remaining with only having a minute and 30 in the session, so you got to make this one count. The bus stopped pretty decently.
Very good in the boot so far. Can they get out of that last place spot in the GTP?
This car decided not to practice during the 45 minutes of practice, so their first laps on track is right now. Ooh. Keeps it straight though. Here we go, to the line. Improves a little bit. Not enough to gain a position though. Oh, buddy, it's gonna be a long one, but it's gonna be a fun one.
Here we go. 4 hours await. Let's go over your starting grid thus far. It will be shown by a driver name, not team name. So there it is in GTP. Dalton Fredericks and Dan Amendola there in row number 1. Sparks Miller and Adrian Puebla there, P3 and 4. It's going to be Brooke Wilson and Michael Cormier there in row 3.
All right, everybody got me?
That's Tyler Melton and Peter Irwin in the Acura number 11 in row 4. It's Corey A. Clark followed by Ryan Koch, both in the
Thanks,
Porsche
teammate. I appreciate that.
963
All right,
there. row
like I
5.
said, give space going into turn 1. We have literally 4 hours to make this thing work. So let's have fun, give space. If there's people faster than you, just let them by. I do want to say, lap cars, you have every right to race, okay? To stay on the lead lap, you can kind of fight the leader a little bit. But once you're a lap down, just let the leader by. There's no sense in fighting him anymore. So just want to let you guys know, and hopefully we have a good one tonight.
As there you heard it, final words from race control to these drivers. As we continue on with the starting grid there, Gino Zito and Noah Sutter, row 11, followed by Taylor Shank and Hunter Welch there in row number 12. It's going to be Jack Switzer and Lucas Boyer, row 13. It's Caden Griffith and Jake Austin Barwick, and in the Acura P28. It's Michael Whitaker and Andrew Yoon in the Porsche for row 15. It's Gary Sack and Spencer Hanneman in the McLaren for row 16.
Also, give space on the restarts. There's no reason to be up people's asses.
Nelbeck Jr.
You can swerve your tires if you want. Just don't run into people, please. Yeah, what's up? No, I just meant this restart.
We'll let the rest of the starting grid here play out. Ryan Strunk in the Porsche, Elena Bray in the other Porsche as well. This is for Heroes United. And then rounding off the grid here, row 22, Joseph Klein and the McLaren. 43 cars in the field here tonight.
Oh my gosh. Holy.
It's gonna be a fun one to witness, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, who's the leader of the GT3 class? Let me see real quick. Factory, thank you for giving that little gap in between the GTPs. I appreciate that, actually. I forgot to mention that. Thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna round off carousel going into the boot.
Also, and I will shut up after this. Just remember that everybody has different braking points than everybody else. So let's not kill each other in turn 1. And remember, turn off your fast repair. But you do have one fast repair.
Once again, here's the last bit of race info before we get things started here with the green
Same
flag.
green flag.
Do have the field split into their respective categories. The GP cars are right behind the pace car, and then there's about a couple second gap to the GT3 cars. We are in for some chaos.
Everybody in the live chat, it's about that time. Comment down below your picks to win this race for GTP and your pick to win this race for GT3.
Well, Dwayne, while you say that, who's your picks?
I am going to be honest, I have no picks so far, but I am going to take the safe bet here for GTP. I'm going to go ahead and say Dalton Fredericks. What an absolute lap time in that number 20 Porsche. As for GT3, it's a very tough one. Give me James Pierce, though, in the 212 Porsche, or Kyle Robertson in the Aston Martin there in 252. But here we go.
I'm gonna go with the 23 Marathon Motorsports for GTP and the Goober Sim Racing 13 for GT3.
Here we go. Pace car rolls in. Green flag is out. And the 4 hours of Watkins Glen is underway as we have a big battle for GTP already going into turn 1.
3 wide. Oh, that's very sketch.
There in the back, there's the green flag for the GT3s. Fredericks and Parks Miller side by side through the S's. Fredericks goes up ahead though, coming into the bus stop.
All the GTPs are single file for the most part.
Side by side there in the back. Very clean so far. We do have some incidents here in the back though. Maybe some carnage happening in the GT3 field. As the battle continues on over here in the GTP class.
Oh, spinner. Taylor Schink gets it rolling. He's good.
Some carnage already down in GT3. As everyone comes out of the boot. And it's Parks Miller who takes the lead here of GTP.
Yeah, still got James Pierce leading the GT3 class.
To the inside.
Got a little bit gap.
Wilson tried to look for the move but couldn't get it done.
Do have about 5 cars on pit road at the moment.
There's a big, big accident. Let's try and go over some replays real quick before we continue the carnage ensue. This is a quick replay of what happened there. Carnage in a GT3 already at the start. It was a big, big carnage.
Oh, we got a spinner from the GTP class. Michael Cormier goes spinning right in front of the GTPs.
Oh, and he's still spinning.
In the middle of the track.
And now here comes the GT3 class. He has to be very careful.
Oh, that was so sketch. Now he's going to have to get through these GT3s very carefully. One, with those very spun tires and then being way faster than them.
Tough job already for the 24 Cadillac team. As we continue on here, GTPs are gonna get pretty evenly split up here. As side by side, there's Majors Esports, Dalton Fredericks up to second. And side by side, still there in the back.
Peter Irwin's gonna give.
So those GTPs are gonna get pretty evenly split up there. Let's try and get some action back here in the GT3s.
Yes, Michael Cormier, he gets by all the GT3s now. All the GTPs up front, there's smoke ahead.
Could be trouble up ahead. Looks like Ryan Koch went out and spun it.
Oh, he's got so much damage. He don't even have a front end no more. That's going to be a fast repair for sure.
And who would that be?
Way early to use. It's Ryan Koch.
Oh yeah, that front end is completely destroyed for the 27 Porsche GTP. Meanwhile, Dalton Fredericks puts on the fastest lap, 1:33.39.
Ryan Koch, he's going to let all these GT3s by.
I mean, he has to. There's really no choice. That's going to be already a fast repair.
I believe he might have a puncture to go with his damage, and that's why he's so slow. He'll make it to pit road safely, but definitely not what you want to see using your fast repair. Not even 6 minutes into the race.
Daniel Peno fastest lap there for GT3. Let's focus here. Battle for the lead here in GT3. Jordan Props hunting down James Pierce here. Gray through
The closest
bus
that
stop.
gap's been. The BMW looks really fast compared to that Porsche.
Pierce looked like it might have went a little bit wide there. Can he hunt him down here? Fredericks takes on the fastest lap again.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. They were side by side there for a split second. Here we go. Side by side going to the bus stop. Fight for the lead here in GTP. And they have some traffic in their wake.
Oh, through the grass.
He still has it, but he has a slowdown.
Oh, this is so crazy.
Four-way fight. Parks Miller comes out alive. Still in the lead.
Oh my gosh.
Puebla now going to take advantage of Fredericks, and he's going to move to second here in GTP. Once again, no one wanting to give up those spots. As Gino Zito here.
He's got a battle in front of him.
That gap between Parks Miller and Puebla expanding a little bit. Let's take a look back here in GT3. Props still trying to hunt down Pierce here.
Seems he just can't make the move. It's now a three-way battle. Don't overlook that Mercedes of Goober Sim Racing.
I was just about to mention Daniel Peno there in the 013 Mercedes still lurking behind. Don't count him out of it just yet. So we have a big fight there. And it
Big battle for the lead again.
still there.
The slower GT3 car is going to be in the way, and it's going to let Parks Miller continue ahead.
Look at this fight here in GTP. Fredericks and Wilson going side by side. Frederick stays ahead, and they have a lot of traffic in their way. You see already, that was Puebla flashing his lights. They're going to have to fight through the traffic already.
Yeah, they're on lap 6. And Adrian Puebla is trying to get there. He might be faster. He just needs to find a way around him.
iRacing, they're bucking out just a tiny bit with the time set and all that. So I do apologize for that. as Puebla is hunting down Parks Miller here.
Went in a little hard. He had to check up. It's going to give a little bit of a safety gap to Parks Miller. They're
Very clean.
as Brooke Wilson will get through Dalton Fredericks for third.
It's a three-way fight here at GTP as they all enter the boot. Does Fredericks have a response here to the 41 BMW to the inside?
He's peeking.
This is a battle for
He's
third.
there. Side by side.
A little bit of a shimmy there by
Three
Wilson.
wide with 3 wide momentarily.
And gets the move
And
done.
Brooke Wilson will concede to Fredericks.
Great move there. Majors Esports number 20 have to be very, very happy about what they're seeing so far early on. 'Cause here we go. Traffic going to play a big factor here, of course. You got to be very smart with those moves, and not only for GTPs, this is for both classes of GTPs. Gotta make sure to battle and, of course, get past those GT3s as fast as you can. Those GT3s, when you're battling and a GTP comes through, while you're battling, you also gotta keep in mind behind you, trying to let them by, but of course not lose that position in your class. It's gonna get very hectic.
I'm still loving this battle for GT3.
There's still in a pretty decent gap here. It's gonna be one hell of a show.
Parks Miller's stuck in traffic. A lot of cars ahead.
Just on board Jordan Props in the number 20 for the majors, or sorry, in the 91 here. Still trying to battle his way through.
My. I don't think this gap has changed over the last like 4 laps.
Oh, got some grass cutters there. Here we go. Let's see if a back marker plays into it.
Back marker gets out of the way. The GT3s. Jordan Props is still looking for a way through on James Pierce.
And he has just not been able to find that opening to get past here. But of course, even if he doesn't, you got to think about the long run here as well. We're only 14 minutes in. This is a 4-hour race.
Oh, for sure. You want to make sure you don't burn your tires up pushing way too hard. Battle for the lead is getting a little bit closer.
Still pretty good through the bus stop. Looks like both of them clipped a little bit of the grass there on a corner exit. And of course, we've been paying attention to props, but you gotta give props to James and Pierce here. Absolutely handling the heck out of that Porsche so far.
The GTP cars are going to be on the same straightaway as the GT3 leaders.
See them there in the back. We're gonna have a two-way fight for the lead here, as here comes the GTP leaders going into the GT3 leaders.
Wonder if this can help or hurt anybody here.
And he just sends it. Absolute send by Caden Parks Miller.
That's going to hurt Adrian Puebla, as he just rode in behind those guys, so he's going to lose a bunch of time here.
Oh, lost plenty of time. A second worth of time lost there trying to get past the GT3 leaders. Try to get some action over here in the back. As here's the two GTPs that were involved in incidents early on. This is Alex Castaneda in the 43 Porsche and Ryan Kochier in the 27 trying to get back up with the crew, but of course they have a ton of GT3 traffic here. Let's look at all that traffic coming into play.
Big mess back here for some of the GTPs.
And the fight between the GT3 leaders is going to get slightly interrupted with some GTP traffic as
Pierce he's pulled a gap on second place of the GT3s.
I believe this is the largest gap that he's put here on props. Of course, can't forget traffic coming in as a GTP. Oh, almost made contact. Almost made contact there with that GTP. But he's gonna keep it going. That could have been very, very dangerous.
Oh yeah, they're door banging. Yeah, you can't do that in these cars.
We have a ton of traffic there. In play! That's contact!
Spinner!
Pierce and Corey Clark make contact! And that is a loss of the GT3 lead! Some contact between classes, and that just shook up the entirety of the battle.
Oh my.
Hey, clean it up. We don't want to hear it on the radio. I get it. GTPs, come on now. I know you guys are driving tight. I get it, but try to be respectful, please.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh my goodness. Let's try and get this replay up.
The GTP of... Who is that? That's Corey Clark. He just sends it in way too deep and just takes out Pierce.
Oh, man. He thought he had the opening, but it was closing already, and that is what you always don't want to see. Some multi-class contact. And the GTP that was in P8 making some effect on the lead for GT3. As you heard there in the radio, race control there. So you can already imagine there was definitely a chatter there between the drivers expressing frustration. But wow, what a shakeup. I was not expecting that at all.
No, not at all. And that really hurts Pierce because he falls from second. He was first. Now he's fifth in the GT3 class.
I believe it's P4. Yeah, he fell 3 spots there from P1 all the way to P4 in class. As now it's going to be Jordan Props there in the 91 BMW for Factory Sim Racing and taking the lead in GT3. But don't forget, Daniel Peno still back there.
Oh, big wreck on the back straightaway. Liam Vanucci hard into the wall, and he's going to tow it.
Let's try and get that on view here. Oh, massive spin. Liam Vanucci in the number 9 Aston Martin. That will be nearly Motorsports. Tough luck. We continue on. Daniel Peno still getting closer and closer there. They have a closer gap here than the GTPs. As Vanucci, of course, as you saw in the replay, he's going to have to tow that Aston Martin to pit road there.
As the battle for leads quietly heating up between Parks, Miller, and Puebla. Puebla's faster. Can he just find a way around him?
That gap is no longer existent.
Only a car length in between them.
Not even. Parks Miller doing such a good job so far at holding this lead. Does Puebla have a response?
Let's see if Puebla can get him down in this hard braking zone in turn 1. Looks like he might be too far back.
Still there, and he is increasing that gap.
Battle for the GT3 leads back on between Props and Daniel Pino.
Trying to get this under control. It does seem like whenever I am in the different class, the class there in the timing tower does kind of bug off a little bit. still a 0.4 second gap. As the GTP leaders now getting some traffic of their own here. Flashing those lights, trying to get them to move out of the way. And it's now a 1 second gap between Parks Miller and Puebla. That traffic really benefited that 32 Porsche. Drive Trainer Motorsports still putting on the needle here, as Pinto, I believe, is closer than ever here.
Yeah. Oh, Carson in the track.
Whoa, trouble.
It's Thomas Davis for Black Flag Syndicate. Heavy damage on that car, it appears.
Goes off the track. Everyone don't manage to get past him.
See if he'll come down pit road here. He won't, so I guess damage isn't enough to come down pit road.
I guess no damage at all. Maybe he saved it off the wall there. Just a slight spin, but very lucky there for the Black Flag Syndicate. Here we go. Pinto side by side with Props. Battle for the GT3 lead going into the bus stop, and Daniel Pinto sends it down the outside.
Oh, we knew he was faster. It was just a matter of time before he got around him.
And now the pressure on Jordan Props and Factory Sim Racing. We have a new race leader in GT3. Just sent it around the outside. Perfect execution for the Mercedes man. How do you think Goober Sim Racing feels about that move?
Oh, I bet they are cheering him on from inside the infield and on top of the pit boxes.
Let's try and get some people here in the back. I believe we have a spin. That looks to be Caden Griffin for the 17 Ford Mustang. Let's take a look at what happened here. Oh, just loses it coming out of the bus stop. Hopefully not a ton of front end damage there. But oh man. And he had to wait there a little bit before we got going.
Watching these GTP cars, these GT3 cars are giving them no sort of room. As Puebla is gonna put his gap closer to the leader, closest it's been in a couple laps.
Remember, because of traffic, he managed to put up a second gap. Can he hunt him down here? as that gap between GT3 leaders increasing. Does Puebla have a shot here at the 32 of Drive Trainer Motorsport? Yeah, some traffic going into the bus stop. Does that play a factor? Both of them absolutely sending it. But no room for error here.
Yes, the GTP cars are going to be close to lapping the GT3 cars again by the end of this lap.
You'll see constant lapping after lapping after lapping here, of course. And they're going to have to go on a single file groove here. As middle drivers will take it. Puebla's going to go side by side. Almost was there.
Took a peek. These cars are side by side.
Rewind! Shoots it down the middle. What a move by Porks Miller.
That's a driver in there. That's what you want to see.
No fear at all in that cockpit. Unbelievable. What a move by Caden Porks Miller there.
Oh, big wreck coming out of the boot. The track is blocked.
Oh, trouble.
Brooke Milson.
Brooke Wilson
Thomas
involved
Davis.
in it. Ton of drivers. Race ruined there. Here's the replay. This is Brooke Wilson in the 41 BMW GTP. Oh, and there was trouble already, and two GTPs get into it. Once again, multi-class contact. Brooke Wilson just got straight into the back of Thomas Davis.
Davis is still off to the side of the track. He cannot get the car spun around as he does now. Finally gets it going again. That back toe is broken. That's going to be a fast repair.
That is absolutely not what you want. I believe the other one that was involved was Dan Amendola in the GTP there. So another one of the prototype drivers that was doing so good. That might be a race ender as of right now. As you'll see there, Davis go down pit road. I believe Amendola will keep it going though. Let's try and see if it was the 23.
Do believe we do have a couple of retires.
Well, absolutely
I do
was.
believe the Red Lag Racing and Fast Living Motorsports GTD car, I do believe they have retired the cars as they are not on track anymore.
So that is 100% a fast repair used for the 23 Cadillac team there of Dan. Amendola had to use that fast repair already out on track, but obviously you run the risk. No fast repair for the remainder of these 3.5 hours.
Yeah, you're not even a quarter of the way there and you've already used your fast repair. And most of these guys are going to have different drivers, so whenever these different drivers come in, they're going to be different driving styles. So that just means more depends on the driver, but different type of racecraft.
As you were talking about that, we haven't even taken, of course, into consideration the driver swaps that are going to come into play as we get further and further into this race. It's going to absolutely shake up the atmosphere. There might be some drivers that know how to race against one of the team members, but don't know how to race against the others. And that, like you said, can heavily either improve or absolutely ruin the racecraft.
Battle for the lead heating up once again.
Honestly, I'm still, what a move that was by Parks Miller, just sending it 3 wide down the middle on that GT3 traffic.
Hey, he had to do what he had to do. He knew he had to go, seeing that bright yellow car behind him, so he had to go.
Still can't lay back just yet, though. Puebla is right on him.
He's getting held up by these GT3 cars. Going into the boot. Looking
Puebla.
inside.
Side by side. Little bit of contact.
Side by side going into the toe.
Still there. Looked like
And
a little bit of contact. Parks Miller clears him.
Will he go back inside here?
Yes, he will.
Peeks inside.
Does he get the move done? Contact once again. Drives him off track.
Still side by side.
Oh,
no.
Oh, he goes off.
Miller.
And Caden Parks Miller also goes off. Both of them. Too hard of a fight. And then
through goes Fredericks.
Dalton Fredericks gets past. Takes advantage of both of the GTPs.
Oh my!
Too hard of a fight. And Fredericks will just take advantage of it. You cannot fight too hard. That is an example right there. How frustrated do these drivers have to be behind the wheel so far?
Oh, if you're first and second of the GTP, you're heated right now. You just let somebody else through in your battle.
Puebla trying to hunt down Fredericks here, trying to regain what just happened. But oh my, that was such a good fight.
Yes, the pole sitter finally gets back to where he was.
Both of them did not want to give up the spot. And they just clash coming out of the boot. Majors Esports has to be celebrating right now.
Just want to mention to those watching on YouTube, we got 51 viewers up in here. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Hope you guys stay with us through these 3.5 hours left of racing.
And this is getting slider to you just saw what happened. Are you not entertained? Still a long way to go where anything can happen. Looks like a little bit of smoke there on the bus stop, but no incidents thus far.
As Puebla is now running down Fredericks. He does get held up by a GT3, so he's going to lose time there.
Meanwhile, so far, Daniel Peno still in the lead of GT3 here.
Yes, he just got passed by Fredericks. That's going to put the GT3 class all 2 laps down.
Side-by-side action there in the back between Props and some lap traffic here. And some more battles up here in the back. There's Kyle Robertson in the 252 Aston Martin from Jamaica.
A lot of different countries represented in here.
And you always love to see that, different representations all around the world. He has a About a 2-second gap, though, between him and Pierce for a third. Meanwhile, still fighting for the lead here in GTP.
Oh, Alice Castaneda, he went off.
Oh, and into the gravel. Gets off now, but you're a lap down. You don't really want to go more laps down here, because then it's going to just keep accumulating. It's going to be so much harder to try and get back on the lead lap as time progresses. And you just cannot afford to make too many mistakes.
Absolutely. This race is more about being perfect for as long as you're in the car.
And of course, trying to get your teammates into a good position here. Remember, you're not going to be here for the whole 4 hours. Someone is going to take control of this car, so your best
big
here.
spinner! Caden Parks Miller off of turn 12!
Oh, no! Trouble! For the 32 Porsche. Parks Miller, who was battling for the lead of GTP, now gone off. That rear wing is completely off. He's going to come down pit road. A ton of damage.
That was
Meeple flag.
Jake Austin Barwick, who the GTP just came right up into him.
Oh, man.
He just treated it like he wasn't even there.
Here's the replay. Oh, they just both go off here. See if we can get their replay here a little bit closer. I believe it will be bugged out, so very, very unfortunate. But it looks like both of them just collide. And once again, our third piece of multi-class contact. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was big trouble. It was third place in the GTP class. Now is probably going to have to use a fast repair.
Dan Amendola going up at P5 here, battling. Sorry, P6, I should say here. Here comes Jake Austin Barwick into pit road, of course, to get those repairs in check. But unreal. It's the best lap times so far for each of the drivers in top 10 in their class.
Just wanted to point out that the gap between the second and third place GTP is 37 seconds right now.
Quavela trying to get back in it. They're the fastest laps. Jamie Carroll in the 32 Porsche, fastest lap of GTP. It's a minute and 33.282. And then, of course, Daniel Pino in the 013 Mercedes from Chile. A minute and 43.47.
Has 3 hours and 15 minutes remaining. Possibly 15 minutes away from some driver swaps.
Going down pit road. We might see the first swap here for High Point. So already big factor coming into play. The driver swaps. We're gonna expect a ton of driver swaps here for the first hour. So far, everyone gets pretty steady already. Not a ton of movement throughout the field, but my God, that we have a good amount of racing there in those first 45 minutes.
Corey Clark down pit road. Wonder if this is a driver change. Yep, it's going to be Spence Thompson hopping in that 5. It does appear that Puebla is still in the car, so probably just some gas there needed. Okay, here comes Fredericks down pit road.
Here we go. Your GTP race leader going down pit road. Michael Cormier also going down pit road there. Do we see a swap here for Majors Esports? Peter Irwin in the 11 Acura gets the P2 here for GTP. He is the only Acura GTP on the field. And if he does not come down pit road, he will get the race lead here. I believe he will go down pit road. Yes, he will. So the top 2 GTPs going down pit road. As it's now the decision of Tyler Melton, and he will also go down pit road. So almost all GTPs already going down for a first cycles here. Amendola stays out, and that is most likely because they did have to get their fast repairs in play. We do see a driver swap here, though, for Marathon Motorsports in the 11. It's going to be Flynn Sutter, and now in the lead here, or sorry, in the car here, the 11 Acura GTP, or Flynn Sutter.
It does appear Dalton Fredericks is going to still be in the car after going down pit lane.
Yeah, most drivers stay intact here.
I do believe Fredericks will remain in the race lead.
He will. Black flag being shown to that 11 Acura. Unclear what it is. That may have been speeding on pit road.
Oh no, that's a critical mistake. You cannot do that. Didn't we just mention of a driver change?
Yeah, we did. That was the driver change there for the 11 Acura.
Wonder if it was the driver just now getting in the car who was too happy to get on the track.
Hopefully that doesn't affect Marathon Motorsports there too much. As Amendola is gonna hunt down Fredericks here. We might have another fight here for the GTP lead. No traffic so far for these drivers. We do have a little bit of a back marker there. I believe that will be Mark Miller. Who I believe switched out of the seat. I believe that will be Jimmy Carroll now taking care of that 32 Porsche.
Here comes that 11 down pit road, service penalty.
And he will. That's probably going to be a drive-through. That's probably going to be a ton of spots lost.
Sets the pit limiter, so.
That could have been it. Forgot to put on the pit speed limiter.
Hey, we'll stop in the box, maybe a hold here.
Amendola still trying to hunt down Fredericks here. So the other Marathon Motorsports GTP doing it well here. The gap is slowly decreasing. We're going to have a fight here between the 23 Cadillac of Marathon Motorsports and Dan Amendola and the 20 Porsche for Majors Esports with the form of Dalton Fredericks. A big move there by Carroll, getting past some a GT3 traffic, but here we go. Amendola once again trying to close the gap. Can this traffic play in his favor? Corvette there goes wide. It's going to allow both of them to get through. And there is
Right
Puebla
behind.
in the background.
He just won't give up. He wants this race
Just
so
came
bad.
out of nowhere. High Point Racing still in it. Here we go. Into turn one. Gotta be very careful. We've seen already a couple of multi-class incidents. You do not want that. If you've seen it firsthand, you know how bad it can get. Fredericks doing such a good job at getting past this traffic here. They're gonna have a ton of it.
Got to be super careful.
Amendola gets held a little bit there by that McLaren. Black flag being shown to Ryan Strunk in the 33 GT3. Oh, we have a spinner, I believe. Pretty sure that was Cody Sanborn who went for a spin there in the backstretch portion of the booth there. And look at this. Puebla with a closer gap with Amendola than Amendola is to Fredericks here. Here's the 27 of Ryan Koch going down pit road. Gino Zito in the 83 also going down pit road. Hunter Welsh. So a ton of drivers here as their Porsche goes way wide there. Elena Bray also goes down pit road. So both Heroes United GT3s going down pit road here. Both the 83 and the 083.
Gonna get any driver changes from them. Man, they need to put some recliners in this booth.
Absolutely. I would be absolutely down for that. Sit here comfy, get some snacks in here. As we witness greatness, 7 minutes, now 6 minutes left in the first hour here. And look at this fight. We're going to have a three-way fight for the lead in GTP.
Man, Puebla just won't go away. You even try to spin him out, he gonna come right back.
It's like a fly that no matter how many times you try to swat it away, it just never wants to go away. He's still in it, even after the contact with Parks Miller.
It's inside. Jaws back in line. See if he can get the run down the front stretch. Too far away to make a move. Next really passing zone is gonna be the bus stop. top 3 in GTP, equally spaced.
Here comes some traffic.
Yeah, you don't want to catch these cars in the middle of the bus stop because it's going to slow you down tremendously.
There's the in-car camera on board with the 36 Porsche of Adrian Puebla as he's making his way past the traffic and now entering the boot. See the telemetry on your bottom right.
Looks like the 33 car of Rogan Pickett Norris serving a black flag.
Couple of penalties served. It could have been for speeding on pit road or other instances. But Fredericks putting a gap here on Amendola. It's going to be near a second gap here. Oh, contact! Puebla's into the wall and spins out! Contact with Dan Amendola! Puebla has rear wing damage, just like what happened with Parks Miller all the way back, and he's gonna have to tow! He's gonna have to tow that 36 Porsche!
Oh no!
Big trouble! We were talking about him, how he did not want to go away, and it's going to be contact with Amendola. A tough break for High Point Racing and the number 5 crew. And now, they're going to take over. Driver swap for High Point Racing there. The number 36 crew. As now the number 5 crew here, Spence Thompson, leading the charge in that Porsche. This is going to be Lucknut Sim Racing, now taking P3 and GTP. After that incident. And Amendola still being held up. It's gonna be a 5-second gap between him and Fredericks.
Yeah, you talked about Spence Thompson taking P3. The only thing being P3 is you're 48 seconds behind your race leader of the 20 car. So a lot of work to make up.
Driver swap here for the leader of GT3. Daniel Pinto gonna come out. It's gonna be Lake and Shaw now taking control of that 013 Mercedes for Gruber Sim Racing. See if he can keep this GT3 lead.
Yeah, it also appears Factory Sim Racing Cameron Iverson is now in the car for the 91.
Jordan Prop's gonna move up or out of the seat. Iverson will now take place. But still, these two cars still here up front and GT3. But wow, that is unbelievable.
Great battles going on all the way around the track.
Amendola going down pit road. Could this time we see a driver swap for the 23 of Marathon Motorsports?
Oh, spinner! Campbell Stevens spins going into the boot. Keeps it straight, but a very scary moment.
Let's take a replay at both of these incidents here.
Oh, big crash while you're looking at that. Right going into turn 12, Spence Thompson. His car is toast and he's towing it back to the pit lane.
Another big incident in GTP. Spence Thompson, who got the P3 spot in GTP, another multi-class contact. And was that the 013? Was that Lakin Shaw there? It was. Lakin Shaw and Thompson making contact. That's P3 and GTP and the leader of GT3.
Oh my.
New race leader now, Parks de la Cruz in the 212 Porsche. Gonna take the lead of GT3 now.
Yeah, Cameron Iverson just cut the bus stop.
Ton of shakeups all around the track. De La Cruz, who took the spot of James Pierce now. Iverson still trying to come back. He has an off track. I believe that's a slowdown penalty for cutting at the bus stop there. Oh my!
As all of that was going on, we're officially an hour in and 3 hours to go.
For those that wanted to take a look, here's a look at what happened earlier with Puebla. Oh, just got too hesitant. And straight into the GT3. And there's contact all around there. Here's the replay. Once again on the Spence Thompson crash between Thompson and Shaw. Remember, this is P3 in GTP. Shaw just lost it. That is an absolute tough luck way to get rid and lose the lead there. Yeah, correct, self-inflicted damage. Wow.
A lot of different wrecks in the first hour of this. And we still have 3 hours to go. We're not going to have any cars left on track.
Iverson goes down pit road for the 91 of Factory Sim Racing. This is going to put Jake Van Hees in the 252 Aston Martin for Drive Trainer Motorsports now in P2 and GT3. And with all that happened with Puebla and Thompson and all that, Frederick stays the GTP lead, but now it's going to be Tyler Melton in the 22 Cadillac for Fast Living Motorsports in P2. Brooke Wilson finds himself back in a podium spot for Marathon Motorsports in the 41 BMW. It is carnage after carnage after carnage as we begin the second hour. Unbelievable. What an adventure has been so far. It's going to be Forrest Holland going into P3 here for GT3. And the 21 of Ford Mustang. So now two 212 Racing entries in the podium spot here in GT3. And this is absolutely magnificent to see here. And as the 2 hour begins, we're going to take a short break here. Let's put on the in-car cameras, and we'll be right back with more racing action.
Big crash on the front stretch. Jimmy Carroll is going to have to tow the car back to the pit lane. He was P5 in the GTPs.
Oh, another big incident regarding that 32 entry of Drivetrainer Motorsports. This is what happened. So it happened with Parks Miller, and now it's Jimmy Carroll who gets into it. And I believe that's a 212 Racing entry. I believe that was De La Cruz that got into him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, as the 083 of Michael Eckermont spins one of the GTP cars on the inside the boot. That was Brooke Wilson, the third place GTP. Happened just a little bit ago.
We'll see if we can get this going. Unbelievable, man. Incidents left and right. And the hardest breaking part of it is that it's banned multi-class. It's not someone that you're racing against for position. So
Can't even take a break properly. These guys are crazy.
So many chances that could have been ruined by that, as Brooke Wilson goes a little bit wide there next to the wall, going into the boot.
As it does believe the 32 car and also the 36 car of GTP are both done in this race. As our GTP field is winding down. Appears we only got 8 GTP cars on track at the moment.
They were doing so good. Very unfortunate that it has to end like this. But that will be the end of the night, it seems, for the 32 Drivetrainer Motorsports GTP team. Oh man, and they were leading this race for quite a while, and it all started with that contact with Puebla and High Point Racing.
So unfortunate for those guys.
Marathon Motorsports putting on a show here. 2 entries inside the top 5. And then make that 3 entries.
Yeah, you got the red, white, and blue car.
3 Marathon Motorsports GTPs inside the top 5. The 11 Acura currently driven by Flynn Suter. The 23 Cadillac currently driven by David Walker, and the 41 BMW of Brooke Wilson.
Not to mention, they also have a car in the top 5 in the GT3 class with their gold car.
Oh my goodness.
Just outside the top 5.
Marathon Motorsports is looking very, Very strong here. Good showing thus far. And this is a whole second gap between Fredex and Melton here. Trico here in GT3. We haven't taken... it's been a while since we've gone over here down in GT3. And Holland will continue to stay here. 212 Racing still doing a decent job. 2 entries in the top 3. Yeah, so we continue on. An hour and 10 minutes in. What a show it has been so far.
We still got plenty of racing still left to do. As Fredericks keeps putting the beat down on the rest of the GTP class, there's only him and Nelton on the lead lap of the GTP cars.
An unbelievable showing so far by Majors Esports in that number 20. But remember, we still have a long way to go. And this is only just the first round here, 4 hours of the Glen. How hectic is this going to get once the 8-hour and a 12-hour rounds start rolling in there for the rest of the season? Next round here of the Heroes United Endurance Series is going to be round 2, 8 hours of Le Mans. July 25th, stick around for that. Still, pretty sure it's not going to be broadcasted on this channel. Pretty sure someone will take over after this. We'll have to see. And after that, we move on to 4 hours of Bathurst, followed by 8 hours of Sebring, 4 hours of Nürburgring, and we round off the season with 12 hours of Daytona.
Doing 4 hours here, I couldn't imagine doing 12 hours at Daytona. No real battles on track besides the GTP cars going faster through the GT3 cars. Oh, we had a car off. Who is that?
I believe that's Cody Sanborn.
Yeah, Cody Sanborn hit the wall pretty decent.
Cody Sanborn, the 38
He's lost
Mercedes for the 603 rubber burners. And he's going very slow.
Yeah, he's lost that grill on that Mercedes. Lost the front end. Very slow on track. Just about to get to the pit road now. Safely makes it to pit road. Might have to be a fast repair used right there if the damage is bad enough.
So as we go 15 minutes here into the 2-hour mark, we're going to try and do this after every hour mark to see where everyone stands. So let's go and do a quick little rundown here of the standings. It's Majors Esports up in the GTP lead, currently driven by Dalton Fredericks. It's Tyler Melton for Fast Living Motorsports, and Marathon Motorsports, 2 entries inside the top 5. David Walker in the 23 Cadillac, Brooke Wilson in the 41 BMW. And make that 3 entries. Flint Cedar there in the 11 Acura. It's Spence Thompson in the number 5 Lugnut Sim Racing, followed by Ryan Koch in the 27 for Heroes United. Michael Cormier in the 24 Cadillac there. And a couple DNFs already going into play. Drivetrain Motorsports in the 32, I believe, DNF'd, and I believe the 36 of High Point Racing also a DNF. We're gonna have to find out, wait and see. Still going here though, Kyle Teat in the CASM Endurance and Insurance team. I believe they're running currently, 9th. They're in GTP. As we go down GT3, boy, do we have a roster here. Big GT3 field, but so far, it's 212 Racing with 2 entries inside of the top 3. The first one, it's Parks De La Cruz in the 212 Porsche. It's Jake Van Hees in the 252 Aston Martin. Ford Drivetrain Motorsports, followed by Forrest Holland. It's David Cordwright in the number 1 for Tardy Endurance Adventures. Cameron Iverson still in the 91 BMW for Factory Sim Racing. That's rounds off your top 5 in GT3. And it's Lake and Shaw, followed by Clive Diaz there, Chris Schultz in the number 8 for Mafia Motorsports. After that, P9, it's Gino Zito currently driving the 83 for Heroes United Motorsports. And rounding up the top 10 in GT3, it's Rachel Jenkins, who's currently on board in the 40 Mercedes for Kniska Racing. As we move on, we have Campbell Stevens in the number 2 Aston Martin for Marathon Motorsports. Once again, Marathon Motorsports doing a decent job here in both classes. It's Nathan Sturgill in the 99 Porsche. That's Atomic Sands Racing following that. It's Podcast Trap House in the 42. Then the second entry of Heroes United Sim Racing, that's the 083 Porsche, currently being driven by Michael Lagermont. That's Michael Gervey in the 12 Porsche for Dunkon Motorsports, and it's a Minutemen Racing team in the 25. Michael Lizos currently in that McLaren. Diggity Racing team 30, they are a P17, followed by Latte Endurance and Lugnut Sim Racing. And with the 33 entry, that is brought on to Pickett Norris, currently in that 33 Porsche. Then we have Jack Switzer in the 34, that's CAS Motorsports, and it's Klitsch and Send Motorsports in the 17, followed by the 01 of Average Joe's Racing. Moving along the field here, still a long way to go. The 626 of Black Flag Syndicate, P24 has Great Ford Motorsports in the 13, followed by the 603 Rubber Burners, the 38. Dennis Daniel in the 525 Porsche. And from there, the rest is multiple DNFs, about 4 DNFs there for the rest of the field in GT3s. But that is your current rundown of the GTP and GT3 field for...
Oh, we had a spinner. Hayden Griffith gets the Mustang back rolling again.
That was the rundown of hour 2. Let's try and take a replay here, see what happened with Hayden Griffith at the 17 Mustang of Clinch and Cent Motorsports. Running it very well. Faster car behind him and just loses it. I believe that's the entry of the boot. Keeps it off the wall though. Very good handling there by Griffith. Can of course though lose a couple of spots.
Yeah, what a save to keep that off the wall. This field is very split up at the moment.
A very, very split up field, and I believe this is just going to get increasing more as clouds now slowly starting to roll in here in Watkins Glen.
Oh, I love cloud, you know. It makes that racetrack, makes the race. Oh, spinner!
Who would that be? I believe that's Jack Switzer. Jack Switzer in the 34 McLaren.
Yeah, he's gonna tow the car.
Here is what happened. So it's the 34 McLaren for CAS Motorsports. Oh, and gets tagged. Gets tagged by, I believe that was Jake Van Hees in the 252 Aston Martin, currently P2 in class.
That was a nasty hit on that outside wall. As it does appear, they're gonna try and fix that car up.
Now, obviously, this sim time here, I believe it was scheduled for afternoon, but still 2.5 hours to go. Do you think that we see nighttime roll in here?
Oh, it's gonna be so close. I'm not sure what time sunset is here in Watkins Glen, but it's definitely gonna be close. It's definitely gonna get on the brink of darkness.
And look at that, different gaps there between the GTP field. Once again, like you mentioned, only 2 GTPs on the lead lap.
That is so insane. Every battle that I'm tuning into is just people fighting that aren't even racing for on the same lap. I can't find a battle where people are racing for position.
You're always gonna be fighting someone here. It may not be for position, but it is definitely for survival here, especially with the faster cars trying to get weaving out of the GT3 traffic. But this GT3 pack definitely more stable than the GTP field. As we're gonna have a run down here. I believe that was Kyle Teat. Or no, sorry, that was not Kyle Teat. GTP getting past the Cruz there. The 41 entry of Marathon Motorsports doing a driver swap as there's a car into the wall.
Oh, Nathan Sturgill.
And still smoking. That's the 99 entry.
Oh, he spins it out
Still
again.
gotta be
right
careful
in
with
the
the
middle of
traffic. Oh, and go straight into
hard
traffic.
hit.
Go straight.
Jack Mansour.
Straight into oncoming traffic.
Oh, you can't do that. You have to look where you're going.
And that could be another team that may have a near race ender. Jake Mansour, the 30 entry of Giggity Racing Team, he'll have to tow it. He will tow it. You just cannot do that. You have to look out for your surroundings, and that is... Oh, man.
So bummed for that 30 car of Giggity Racing.
Sturgill just doesn't know it. Just doesn't look. Absolutely nothing that Mansour could have done there.
Gotta feel for him.
That was the 99 entry of Atomic Sands. And the 30 entry of Giggity Racing Team coming together, unaware of the surroundings, and it's going to cause some havoc here. Right before the straight to the bus stop.
As we finally have found a battle between two cars. It's going to be between Forrest Holland and Cameron Iverson.
We have a big field here. 17 Mustang goes wide. So this will be a fight for a P3 here in GT3. That's Cameron Iverson in the 91 BMW for Factory Sim Racing, and Forrest Holland in the 21 Mustang for 212 Racing. Here we go, battle for P3. Can Holland hang on here to remain 2 entries for 212 Racing inside at the top 3? Iverson looks like he's getting there slowly but surely.
Oh. as Michael Egermont slammed Kyle T into the wall. Like, no self of awareness there. Hard hit for that GP car.
The fight's still on here. Iverson and Holland giving us a great fight here. This is going to be our first fight in a while for position. Here we go. Iverson to the inside, side by side through turn one. Holland
has the
stays
advantage.
ahead.
See what happens in this heavy braking zone in the bus stop.
And we have GTP traffic incoming. Does Iverson go for a move here? Yes, he will.
That actually, that car behind them is actually our leader, Fredericks. Let's see how he can navigate them.
It looks like he's just gonna shot it straight through the outside, and he will get past both of them with ease.
He's gonna slow up the 21 a little bit.
Here comes Iverson, side by side now. Can Holland stay ahead?
Get him in this heavy braking zone.
How does he defend this?
He outbrakes him.
Can he pull the switch?
Goes wide, and he'll make
He
the
keeps
pass.
it. Cameron Iverson puts the 91 of Factory Sim Racing back inside a podium spot in GT3. Now the question is, can Holland fight it back here?
Yeah, let's see if that 212 Racing car can get back to him.
I believe that's Amendola that just went by. Sorry, that is Tyler Melton. That's Taylor Walker. So many cars on the field, my goodness. Here we go, Holland. Looked like he was gonna go for an inside move, that decided to back out of it. Is there some team rep going there in the live chat? Who is your team to try and win it all here at Watkins Glen? For both GTP and GT3. As sad as it is to say, it looks like Holland is losing slowly that BMW. Tail trying to hunt him down, and they have a clean racing surface.
Lynn Suter in the pits as our 4th GTP car. Doing a driver swap to Peter Irwin, who's getting back in the car.
So Irwin getting back in that number 11 Acura for Marathon Motorsports.
As Melton also on pit road.
Could this be a driver swap as well for the 22 Fast 11 Motorsports here?
I believe, yes, it will. William Little will hop into the car. See if he can keep this GTP in the top 2.
Still getting those changes there made. Through there it goes. I believe that is Michael Cormier that will get past Iverson there. But everyone pretty evenly split out here. So we're getting slowly to the point here where, once again, we won't really have a ton of battles for position. It's just going to come down to straight endurance here. Try and last out these 2 hours.
My bad, Michael.
And Fredericks going down pit road. We have a driver swap for Majors Esports in the number 20 Porsche.
Jack Zito.
Yep,
Jake Zito.
Jake Zito gonna take the wheel now for the GTP leader. Two hours and 20 minutes to go here.
Oh, Spencer Hanneman. Spins coming out of the boot. He keeps it straight, though. What a save.
That is the 37 McLaren entry of the SRC race team. Spencer Hanneman keeps it going, though. Not a lot of damage on that McLaren. Pretty intact.
He didn't hit anything. He just kind of bipped it coming out of the boot and kept it straight.
Zooming by there.
It's David Walker in the 20 or the 23. My apologies.
So that is the highest up for Marathon Motorsports so far.
Yeah, they were. Oh, there's a car off there. It appeared to be Michael Egremont.
Iverson moves up to P2. Forrest Holland now going to move up to P3 as the 212 entry of 212 Racing in the Porsche. Parks de la Cruz came down pit road. He's going to rejoin P6 in class. But still, Holland now in P3. 212 Racing still has an entry in that podium spot. They are definitely a team to look out for here tonight. Both them and Marathon Motorsports have been putting up a show with all these entries. It's going to be Jake Van Hees in the 252 Aston Martin for Drive Trainer Motorsports, taking the lead in GT3. Meanwhile, over in GTP, still a ton of gaps being made. We might have a little bit of a fight, though, here, as William Little puts on the fastest lap time for GTP, a minute and 33.046 in the 22 Cadillac for Fast 11 Motorsports.
Jeez.
Where's the Heroes Porsche? One car right now, Raheem Lewis. I believe there's 3 entries for Heroes, no? We got Raheem Lewis right now in the 27 Porsche.
We have the 083 of Michael Egermont and the 83 of Gino Zito at the moment.
So that Heroes United GTP entry going to be P7 in class. Then it's going to be P9 for the 83 and P13 for the 083. So here's United doing fairly well here, as William Little sets the fastest lap time again, this time a minute and 32.914. He is...
Man, we need to go on board with him, see what he's doing.
Absolutely scenting it.
He's got some rocket fuel in that car. He's going.
Absolutely sending that Cadillac to its absolute limits here. He'll remain P3 here in GTP. Once again, not a lot of a fight for positions here. Everyone very spread out. And I mean, you can see it on the lap timings and all that. If you're David Walker in that 23 for Marathon Motorsports, do you get a little worried if you see that 22 Cadillac putting a constant fastest laps here? Does he have another one in store, first of all? No. No, he does not.
if I'm that 23, I know I got almost a 25-second gap over him. I'm still chilling for now, you know. Maybe if he gets within 10 seconds, maybe I'll start thinking about it, but you're still looking out that front windshield, not even worried about who's behind you at the moment.
A little bit of traffic being in play here for Little. But it's nothing he can't handle. How about this fight once again? Do we run it back here? It's a 5-second gap between Iverson and Holland. And if they do get close enough together here, this time it's going to be a fight for P2. This is the closest fight for position, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment.
Do have David Courtwright and Lagan Shaw probably within a second and a half of each other.
A little bit of a trouble there, potentially. Seoki Chan in the 40 Mercedes going off there. But still easily recovered. He's going to be back on track. Michael Lagerman in the 083 entry of Heroes United in that Porsche GT3 going down pit road. Whoa, little, oh, contact. Who's this up front? Oh, trouble for the 11. That is one of the Marathon Motorsport entries. Peter Irwin in the Acura. Damage to the rear wing, and he's going to lose it again and go into the boot.
What happened? Oh, he just lost it in the bus stop.
So as William Little got caught up with traffic, we saw a wing get broken up. Here's the replay of what happened. Oh, too much gas clips the curb, and that rear wing is completely off. See, they're in the background where we were talking about William Little getting held up a little bit by GT3 traffic. Irwin just loses it. I could be wrong, but I believe that's the second time that the 11 Acura of Marathon Motorsports gets involved in an incident.
Yeah, I
believe both of them were from
if
Irwin.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not believed, they may have already used their fast repair here. So they might be in this pit lane for a while.
Tough break for one of their entries.
Meatball flag is being shown for them.
As we continue on, we have a pretty big field of cars here. On your screen right now, that's the 23 Cadillac of David Walker and Marathon Motorsports.
Battle between Parks De La Cruz and David Courtwright here. Between Tardy Endurance and 212.
So this will be a fight for a spot inside the GT3 top 5. Can 212 Racing get both cars up there inside the top 5? It's going to all be in the hands of De La Cruz here.
Watch out for this bus stop here. He might outbrake him here.
To the inside. We're going to be side by side going into the bus stop.
Somebody's got to give here.
I don't think anyone wants to give, but Courtwright ultimately will. And Parks De La Cruz gets the 212th entry of 212 Racing inside the top 5, as now both entries are back in it. Did not want to give up that spot. And it's going to be David Courtwright who's ultimately gonna back out of there with that number 1 Aston Martin. That's the Tardy Endurance Adventurers.
like a spinner coming off 12. It is.
Oh,
JJ
Hamilton.
Hamilton.
The 41 BMW. That's another one of the Marathon Motorsport entries.
Oh my gosh.
And David Walker, the 23 Marathon Motorsport entry, went down pit road as now William Little not only will take P2 in GTP, but he's going to set the fastest lap yet again. 1:32.912. That's his third consecutive fastest lap.
Yeah, from that incident from the 41, it just looks like the 25 gave him no room and just cut him off.
Here's the replay with the 41 Marathon Motorsports, JJ Hamilton. On the final corner, tags one of the GT3s, and once again, just like what happened with the 11 entry, that rear wing completely destroyed.
We do have a driver change in one of our GT3s. Harold Wilson for Heroes United Sim Racing will take over for Gino Zito.
Another driver swap as well up here, the GTPs, as it's going to be Dan Amendola taking back that 23 Cadillac for Marathon Motorsports. So they're ultimately going to get the swap here, but at the cost of P2, as Fast Living Motorsports back in their original spot as they were earlier in this race. But tough break for Marathon Motorsports. Double trouble. As, oh my goodness, can you believe this? William Little, fastest lap once again, 1:32.84.
Oh, he just had contact.
What happened there?
He just sent a car into the wall. Thomas Davis just gets pounded by William Little and sent into the inside wall.
That is once again another incident for Thomas Davis in this race. Here's the replay.
Davis gets the car going again, but a lot of damage.
Oh, it's just that little tag. I believe Little may have some damage as well. Just gotta be careful once again with that slower traffic.
Yeah, I wonder how much that might affect him. I don't know if you can set fast laps every lap like that.
I don't think I see any physical damage on that 22. But we'll just have to find out and see here. As he's actually gonna catch up to, I believe that's Cameron Iverson. And that is Cameron Iverson, who is now in the lead for GT3. So Forrest Holland going to take that 21 for 212 Racing down pit road. Cameron Iverson and the Factory Sim Racing in the 91 back in the lead for GT3 as Lincoln Shaw and the 013 Goober Sim Racing Mercedes now back in P2. And with Holland going down pit road, we're basically going to have a three. Oh my goodness, that was 3 wide there. As I was saying, we're going to have the other 212 Racing entry, Parks de la Cruz, now in P3, but there was 3 wide there with the GTP. As Holland's going to lose
my goodness.
another position here as Van Hees going to start slowly bringing that 252 Aston Martin back. Oh my goodness. That was our little bit of carnage for the hour. And whoop, when you thought that he couldn't put another one, William Little, 1:32.808.
Nah, it's got to be on purpose.
That
at this
is
point.
unbelievable.
He's just holding back every lap. He's not trying to go as fast as he can go. He's just trying to get faster every lap.
That is what, about
He
the
just want-
5th consecutive fastest lap put out?
He just wants to be talked about more. That's all it is.
I'll tell you what, Fast 11 Motorsports has to be absolutely living this up.
Ah, see what you did there.
Hunter, go ahead, take the inside.
So here comes Little once again. He's approaching. I believe it's going to be the 83 entry of Heroes United. And that is Harold Wilson in that
Yes.
car, and he's going to easily get passed by here.
Let's see if he can put another fast lap here.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'll tell you that. I would absolutely not doubt this if he puts the fastest lap here. Let's see. Do we call it? Can he go faster than his previous lap time? Oh, no. He won't be able to
Well,
make
a lot
it.
slower that time.
So we're going to have 3 minutes left here before we hit the 2-hour mark.
Dang, we're almost halfway there. I must have missed something.
Oh, trouble.
Oh, we had a car off.
That is one of the many Porsche GT3s off.
Brogan,
Yeah, it's
Pickett,
gonna be
Norris.
Pickett Norris.
That car looks undrivable. That's probably going to be a tow.
That's the 33 entry for Lucknut Sim Racing.
See if we can take a look at what happened.
So here's the replay as he is slowly.
Oh! Gets taken out by one of the GTP cars. Really, nothing he could do.
Trying to go further back here. Was it in the bus stop?
It happened just a little bit before the bus stop.
Here it is. There's Pickett Norris right there. GTP flashing his lights. Oh, and just that little tag once again. Another instance of GTP just being too fast and tagging the slower
That was
GT3s.
Rakeem Lewis of Heroes United Sim Racing who tagged him there. So hopefully no damage on that 27 of HUSR.
I tell you what, it's very sudden, but William Little is absolutely closing that gap on Jake Cito here. It was at 46. 3 laps later, we're about 42. So slowly but surely.
Yeah, if I'm Little here, I do not want to get out of that car.
Oh, absolutely not. You're in control. You have that groove, that rhythm starting to settle in now. .41 seconds. And there it is again. 1:32.51. William Little once again setting the fastest lap time of the race.
He's got that car on rails. If you just look at him going around the track, it's like literally watching a train on rails. It's stable all the way through the whole lap.
Cut a little bit of the grass there coming out of the boot. But officially 2 hours into this race, which means 2 hours to go. And like we said, keep a look at that gap. It's now 40 seconds.
It's definitely closing.
Well, I can tell you this, at least no new lap time this time by. Side by side here. Gonna get by with ease. There's a car being held up though. Stanley Thomas in the 24 Cadillac for WNY Racing. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a newly, oh, trouble. What has happened there? There was a car smoking. I believe that was Harold Wilson for Heroes United in the 83.
Oh, no.
But ladies and gentlemen,
He's on pit load.
Iverson went down pit road, if I'm not mistaken, which means we have a brand new GT3 leader. Parks de la Cruz will bring that 212 Racing Porsche up to the lead for GT3. And this is not a new sight for him. 212 Racing has been up at the front.
It seems Harold Wilson, you talked about smoking. He spun out multiple times before bringing it to pit road.
Oh, and a driver. I heard a driver spin out there. There's a car that lost it. That's going to be Cleve Diaz. And the number 3 Mercedes. Let's take a look here. What happened to the Heroes United entry? This is Harold Wilson in the 83 Porsche. Oh, just lost it by himself. Coming out of the boot there. Just very, very unfortunate. And now William Little, 39 seconds. It's gone down from the 40s.
He's definitely catching him.
Got some driver swaps going in play here. Goober Sim Racing in the 013 Mercedes. Daniel Peno gonna go back in that car. And he's going to set the fastest lap time for GT3. Daniel Pino, 1:43.252.
I'm sure he was very excited to get back into that race
You
car.
can tell. You can absolutely tell he did a wonderful job. Before the other drivers took over. So a 2-hour mark and play. Let's try and go and do the rundown here once again. It's a whole mix-up for the GTP field. Only 7 cars still mostly in the running. But it's Jake Zito in control of the number 20 for Majors Esports in the lead of GTP. Then it's William Little in the 22 of Fast 11 Motorsports. The 23 of Marathon Motorsports is going to be P3 currently. Under that wheel is Dan Amendola. That's Corey Clark and the number 5 of Lucknut Sim Racing in 4th, followed by Rakeem Lewis and Heroes United. The 27 in E5. Then it's Stanley Thomas in the 24 WNY Racing at P6, followed by Peter Irwin in the 11 for Marathon Motorsports. The rest of the GTP field pretty down below the pack as the fastest lap gets taken away in GT3. Parks de la Cruz, 1:43.217. The leader putting on the fastest lap time. And this can lead us perfectly into a GT3. Parks de la Cruz, the 212 Racing in the lead of GT3, followed by Jake Van Hees in the 252 of Drive Trainer Motorsports. It's the 91 of Factory Sim Racing completing the podium, the 013 of Goober Sim Racing in P4, and the second entry of 212 Racing, the 21 P5, running off the top 5 in GT3. Then it's the number 1 of Tardy Endurance Adventures, followed by the number 3 Marathon Motorsports entries, and the number 8 Mafia Motorsports in 8. Quite fitting, the 8 with the 8 there. Then Marathon Motorsports in the number 2 in 9th, and Kiniska Racing in the number 40. You can round off your top 10 here in GT3.
Still only 2 cars on the lead lap for the GTP class.
So here's William Little. And I believe he gets past Amendola. So Amendola goes down a lap there, P2, lapping a P3. That is a sight that you do not want to see if you're Amendola. Jake Van Hees, 27 seconds from De La Cruz here.
As Jake Zito still out on a league on his own out there in the lead.
Fastest lap time in GT3 taken away as Daniel Pena will put a minute and 43.135 in that 013 Mercedes. And speaking about fastest lap, can't mention fastest lap without this guy. William Little, a minute and 32.42. Once again, another fast lap set.
Wow.
We've gone from 45 seconds to a 33-second gap between Little and Zito here.
He's definitely running him down. He'll be there soon. I'd give it maybe another 20 minutes or so, and he'll be there.
Penalty being shown there. I believe it's going to be the 17 Ford Mustang, Joshua Ritchie. I believe that's speeding on pit road. Oh, trouble there in the back.
Oh, I see. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? That's Simon Feathers.
He's
gonna tow it back to the pits, it believes. Oh man, I just saw smoke. I don't know if he lost it by himself
it was
or.
in the camera view coming out of the boot. Simon Feathers in the number 2 Aston Martin for Marathon Motorsports.
Yeah, he just got gas happy out of the boot, and he'll hit the wall with the front end and the back end. Definitely using a fast repair there if you still have one left.
Marathon Motorsports slowly crumbling here. That is not what you want to see.
If I'm any of these GT3 drivers out here, I get so scared when I see that 22 car in my mirror.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you're battling for position here. Do you try and risk it for the position and risk getting ran over? Or do you just let him by? But of course, risk losing the spot there.
Like I said, that car's on rails, so he might not let up.
30 seconds, about to be 29 if he keeps it going.
Yeah, our leader's running about 34 and a halves, and he's running just under 33, so he's about a second and a half faster than him per lap.
And Joshua Ritchie with a black flag again.
No.
A lot of troubles with that number 17.
Currently 7 DNS, if I counted correctly, between both classes.
Whoa, William Little almost lost it. So we were in the onboard camera with him, almost lost it there coming out of the boot.
Man, you know that car's got to be on edge the way he is pushing it.
And those tires as well.
One minor mistake can cost you your race.
And those tires as well. We haven't really been talking about it, but he hasn't come down pit road in quite a while. You'd imagine how wore down are those tires right now. how about this? William Little, fastest lap time once again, 1:32.064.
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
28 seconds between him and Zito. But let's take a look here in GT3. We're going to have a fight for position here. This is going to be a battle for third. Cameron Iverson in the 91 for Factory Sim Racing and Daniel Pino in the 013 for Goober Sim Racing. Going to battle it out here for P3.
They got the slower car in front of them of Rogan, Pickett, Norris.
This will be the this will be a fight for position that we haven't seen in a while. We haven't seen a fight for position in so long. But here we go. And these two have been familiar with each other. They've raced each other previously in this race. They're gonna run it back here.
Pickett Norris gets out of the way.
That's just a clean fight. Oh, gotta be very careful with that. Shook up that 91.
Beacon
You see him
inside.
flashing this light's a little bit frustrated. He knows he's the faster car, and he's gonna go by.
And Iverson will let him go. And Iverson's gonna flash him back. Probably not too happy with how he was raced.
I believe that was Little that just went by, or Amendola that just went by. What do you think those flashes meant there as those two were?
Well, the first ones from Daniel was definitely I'm faster than you, get out of my way. And then after he had passed him, Iverson's were the buddy, I didn't appreciate the way you raced me. So definitely Iverson was definitely showing his displeasure with Daniel.
Once again, traffic coming in late. GTP gonna get easily by. I believe that was Corey Clark, number 5.
That is Corey. Yep, for Lugnut Sim Racing. Currently 4th in the GTP class.
Meanwhile, between Zito and Little, 27 seconds, still decreasing. But Pano here gonna put a slight gap on Iverson. Pano there, a little bit of a grass cutting. But no signs of a slowing down. Daniel Pino sets up the fastest lap in GT3, 1:42.866. So far, sitting
For a minute.
those fastest lap times, it's been just Pino and Little here.
Yeah, whenever you said fastest lap, I thought we were going to talk about William Little again. I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's...
Don't worry, it's not Little yet. There it goes. Yep, there it goes. 1:31.741, William Little.
Just had to
Just
speak it into existence, that's all.
existence. And a penalty here being shown to J.J. Hamilton, 41 entry of Marathon Motorsports. Oh, Corey Clark is off.
Oh, we had some accidents in the back. That was Corey Clark.
Still
and
can't get it.
Michael Egermont.
Still can't get that number 5 going. Now he will. Some issues with the number 5. Lucknut Sim Racing.
Yeah, I didn't really see what happened. I saw him and Egermont make contact, but don't really know what led up to it.
This is the replay. This is Corey Clark and the number 5. Oh, and just clips the curb, yet makes contact.
Yeah, he just came down and thought he was clear on the inside of Egermont. Egermont was there.
I think he started losing it when he clipped that little part of the curb. Well, this could be a big shakeup. William Little going down pit road for 22 of Fast 11 Motorsports. And he won't be able to catch up to the number 20 before he goes down pit lane. We are about to reach the 2.5 hour mark. Zach, what has been your thoughts so far in this race here at Watkins Glen?
Well, to be honest, it's definitely been a lot more wrecks than I was expecting. You know, I thought these guys would have a lot more, you know, like patience for each other, but considering there was 43 entries on track, I'm not as surprised, I guess. But, man, I'm just very excited watching William Little lap by lap. He's probably the best thing to watch right now. Just watching him put the blistering laps down he is.
And the sad part is now that he's going to come down pit road. He's going to have to make up that gap once again on the number 20 here.
Oh, we got fresh tires. We're going to push it harder than before.
Gotta remember though, still on cold tires. Gotta be very careful. These cold tires on these prototypes, it's just so dangerous if you can't work it out right and go on a spin with such little effort. Oh, and Little there making contact with, I believe that's the 17 Mustang. It was just a slight tap. I don't think there's any damage on neither car, but it happened.
Yes, Frederick still remains out front.
This could be wrong, but it's saying it's a 20-second gap between Fredericks and Little here. Here we have a fight for the GTP lead sooner than we expected. Oh, trouble in the back here.
Oh, what has happened?
Jack Switzer has gone off. That's the 34 McLaren for CAC Motorsports. He's gonna keep it going though. Here's the replay. Oh, goes for a spin inside the boot.
Doesn't look like he has much damage.
"18 seconds is the gap between the 22 Cadillac of Fast Life Motorsports and William Little and the 20 Porsche of Majors Esports and Dalton Fredericks. Little is pushing that Cadillac to its absolute limits.
Oh, I am absolutely sure that he is. Considering he's only now 18 seconds behind.
So that pit stop really didn't affect him that much. I thought the gap was going to increase to about a minute like it was, but no. The gap is starting to become non-existent even after that stop for Little.
Under 18 seconds now is the gap.
Fredericks had to avoid a little bit of traffic there. Black flag being shown to Jack Mansour in the 30. As Daniel Pino once again fastest lap, a minute 42.813 with that Mercedes.
Got a battle between Forrest Holland and Logan Anderson here. I think this is the battle for 5th. The GT3s.
This will be a battle for a 5th here. Two-1-2 racing at the top of the top 5 and at the bottom of the top 5. A 15-second gap between the GTP leaders. We're going to take a look here at the GT3 battle, and then once that gap closes, we're going to take a closer look at Little versus Fredericks here. We'll see how that goes.
Getting closer. Can he make the move down here in this heavy braking zone? Might be too far back. Here comes a GTP. That's our leader, Fredericks, in between them now.
Holland still doing a very good job at keeping it steady here in P5.
Peeks inside.
Ludwig was gonna go
Not
for
gonna
it.
be there. Yeah, that move he made right there, that's not gonna set him up here for turn 1. He's gonna have to wait at least until the bus stop now.
This could be a great look for the #1 of Tardy Endurance. Here we go, through the S's. He might be thinking of a move here.
Gonna have to make it in this bus stop.
We're gonna see this once again.
Is he gonna send it?
He's gonna stay put.
He'll stay in line. Right behind him.
Here comes the GTP traffic.
Yeah, that's Alice Castellaneta. How will he make his way through there? In his scuffed up GTP.
A little bit of grass cutting there for Anderson. Daniel Pino once again, the fastest lap of the race.
Oh, here we go, side by side.
And he will get him.
He'll take it easily.
Logan Anderson into the top 5 in GT3. And I believe that's William Little that just got past him.
Yep, that is William Little still running down our leader. Gap's under 15 seconds now. What I can tell, it does appear that the one of the entries for Heroes United Sim Racing GT3 is portably parked the car. Tough break for them. That was Michael Egerman who parked the car.
There's the 083 entry. They were P17 in class. And Anderson here gonna put a decent gap on Holland. Hopefully seeing if he doesn't have to worry about that as much as he was before. Well, as we see William Little here close the gap, let's try and go and take a little break and see and go into some in-car cameras here, and we'll be right back with some more action.
Yeah, see if we can keep it clean for a whole break here. Ooh, spinner. Joshua Ritchie keeps it going.
Hold up, I'm looking at it. What was the number? What lap number? The guy just got a late entry in the bus stop. I know him. I'll talk to him.
Alrighty, as we come back from our break here, we're about to hit 2 hours and 45 minutes, and as we come back, William Little.
Under 10 seconds from the 20 of
Not
Fredericks.
only that, but a minute and 31.62. It's a 9-second gap. Maple flag being shown here. Alex Castaneda, pretty sure had some issues.
8 of Hunter Welsh is on pit lane for Mafia Motorsports.
Here's what happened.
Doing a driver change.
Here's what happened with Castaneda. If we can get it in here. I don't think we'll be able
Chris
to.
Schultz.
Oh, just
Chris Schultz will do a driver change for
goes
Mafia.
off and into the tire barrier. William Little once again. A minute and 31.62.
Don't. That's what I say. Don't think what I think you're gonna say. He said another fastest lap. Didn't
Absolutely.
he? Man, he is flying. Got a battle for fourth. Spence Thompson and Stanley
we go.
Thomas.
So this will be our first GTP fight in how long?
Shoot, probably an hour, 2 hours since probably since the leaders wrecked, honestly.
So yes, this will be a battle for P4. It's the number 5 Spence Thompson against the 24 of Stanley Thomas here. For Lucknut Sim Racing and WNY Racing. Let's see how they handle it. Here we go. Right there. Thomas was probably looking for an opening. Oh, and the car spins behind him. That's
Gets it back on
Thomas
straight.
Davis once again. Just been struggling all day. Here we go, side by side, going into turn 1. Thomas down the inside. Move cleanly and easily done.
Easy.
Stanley Thomas gets the 24 Cadillac machine into P4 in GTP. Still, though, a 10-second gap between Little and Fredericks here.
Yeah, the gap's really not shrinked anymore between Little and Frederick.
And we were right there. We was literally right there, 9 seconds. Could Fredericks finally be pulling off? There's a little bit of smoke there. Coming out of the final corner. Joshua Ricci will pull it into pit road. What about this, though? Daniel Pino. There it is, Daniel Pino in the 013 Mercedes. Goober Sim Racing back into the lead here for GT3. Yeah, Zach, that gap is not decreasing anymore.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he pushed his tires a little bit too hard and now he's just equal pace with him. Yeah, that last lap, Little was faster by, well, let me look right quick as soon as he crosses the line right here. Yeah, he was actually slower than our leader that lap.
Well, we have 10 minutes until we go into the rush hour. Final hour.
Yeah, this is where things get serious. The sun is starting to dim a little bit as it is sim time 7 o'clock.
We are probably going to have a sunset showdown to finish it off here at the Glen. As you can see, there's the desperation in those flicks of Fredericks, trying to get everyone away.
Yeah, he wants to get by this group of cars so badly. Doesn't want to get held up at all.
It almost went down to 8 seconds there. Oh, trouble in the back.
Spinner! Flynn Suter! Comes up the track. He's good. Everybody clear.
It is once again the 11 of Marathon Motorsports with issues. I think that's the first for Flynn Suter, though. It was Peter Irwin earlier. But these issues still continuing on for the only Acura GTP on the field.
Gap's back at 9 seconds.
It's about to become 10 again. Yep, it becomes 10 once again. So they're both on equal pace now. How about a closer fight, though? James Pierce slowly catching up to Cameron Iverson here, the 91 Factory Sim Racing and the 212 of 212 Racing. We could have a fight for the lead here in GT3.
Oh man, that'd be exciting.
Seven minutes left.
Gap back at 10 seconds as Frederick was a whole second faster than Little that lap.
I see here both 212 Racing cars will get bundled up together here. They're going to go side by side, the teammates. And Pierce does get through here. On the 21, which isn't Robert Holland anymore. There's going to be a driver swapping. Tyler Kokaiko not going to get back on the driver's seat there for the 21 Mustang. Kokaiko, I should say. Three seconds between Pierce and Iverson. Oh, they are right there.
Oh my gosh, there's a big battle. All of these cars.
Pierce has to get through this field, though. Black shown to the number 40 Mercedes GT3. That is.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away for a
Alrighty.
second.
It's Kinetica Racing there. Now down to 2 seconds. Pierce coming back. Oh, contact. Gonna slow him down by 1 second. There was contact between Pierce and another driver. I believe that was David Courtwright who he made contact with. And a black flag being shown to Thomas Davis. He continues on with the struggles here at Watkins Glen. There's a car completely backwards there. I believe that is Thomas Davis. Could be a penalty due to too many incident points. Down to 2. You can see that BMW in the distance. Slowly closing in. Here we go. It's going to be a fight for the lead in GT3. GTP traffic, that's the number 5 of Lucknut Sim Racing. Gonna let him by. Spin stops currently in that car. And there's the BMW. Pierce has it right there in his grasp. Down to 1 second. There is no gap no more. Pierce and Iverson gonna be right there with each other. Here we go. The gap that's been there for so long, completely erased. We're gonna have a fight for the lead here in GT3. Cameron Iverson in the 91 BMW for Factory Sim Racing, and he's gonna go down pit road. And it's not a fight. He goes down pit road, and James Pierce will take the free lead into GT3. Iverson will not fight. And on the final hour, it is Pierce and 212 Racing at the top. It is rush hour. Final hour here at Watkins Glen, officially underway. That timer, though, for the GTP still has not gone down. Has the steam for William Little gone out for Fast Life Motorsport as well? Meanwhile, over in GT3, it's a whopping 55-second gap between Shaw and Pierce. If Pierce can just keep this up for the remaining hour, he's got it. The sunset getting it in the way here as we get ready to sign this off. Little absolutely threading the needle. He realizes that he doesn't have much time left. He's gotta go now. Sorrecto in the back earlier. Let's see what's happened here. This is the, I believe this is the Corvette. This is Brian S. Phillips in this Corvette. It'll be the 01, and yes, it just goes for a spin out of the boot. So many drivers have had issues with coming out of the boot. And I believe we have some more instances here. Kyle T might have had a little bit of a shakeup there. How about this, though? 7 seconds. We haven't seen that. Little with 7 seconds on Fredericks. I don't think we've seen that yet. That's the first time we've seen it. Could he finally start making progress again? Unbelievable. Here's Little going up on Pierce here. He's gonna let him by, of course. Wise choice. What a night! What a race! What a season opener has been here at Watkins Glen for round 1 of the Heroes United Endurance Series here from the Storm Racing Association. Back to 10 seconds to go, so that gap, that momentum that we thought he was gaining, throw that out the window. It's gone now. He was doing so well and now struggling to get back up to that number 20 as the tires finally worn out. As let's try and bring up here the owner, Taver Maury up here. He's getting up here in the booth. Taver, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Taver, talk to me. What you've seen so far of this race? What are your thoughts on this race? We've had an absolute spectacular day here at Watkins Glen, and now in the rush hour, final hour here in round 1. Just what are your thoughts overall with these fights and all the racing action going around?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's been intense. It's been fun. I just can't believe that we have 43 teams actually show up. I wasn't expecting almost everybody that signed up to show up, actually. So kudos to everybody who showed up. The racing's been phenomenal. I know we've been having some GTP, GT3 issues, but we're gonna get those sorted and make it better for Le Mans next race, which has been a little bit over 2 months. But honestly, I don't really have a single complaint. I mean, I'm really proud of how the racing has been. I think everybody's been respectful. Everybody's been clean. That turn 1 fiasco, I think a lot of it was a lot of nerves. So I mean, I'm just super excited of where this can go.
And there's been a back and forth fight all day long, especially between these GTPs up here. William Little still trying to catch up to Fredericks. We'll see if he can do it. With still 50 minutes to go here at Watkins Glen. How do you feel with seeing this pack showcase at Glen here? How do you feel going into the future rounds with Le Mans and Daytona and all that?
Oh, I feel super good. I mean, I think the class of drivers that we have here is phenomenal. We have Majors Garage racing teams. We also have 212, and I really love those guys. Those guys have been a huge help to SRA and James Pierce and Harley. I know Harley broke his shoulder or had something going on, so he won't be here for a little bit. But I can't thank 212 enough for all of the love they've showed SRA. And I mean, there's just plenty of teams. Heroes United Sim Racing's another one that's awesome. Marathon Motorsports as well. I love my Aussies, although I can never catch them on track. But I'm just really happy with the amount, but also the character of the teams that we have here. I think that a lot of them are respectful. And race people how they want to be raced. That's all I can ask for at the end of the day.
It's been such an honor here participating and broadcasting this race. Majors Esports in the lead of GTP, 212 Racing in the lead of GT3. 15 minutes to go. Taver, thank you for your time up here. We're going to continue it on here. 4 hours of Watkins Glen. Just a little bit left to go. We'll see who gets on top here of the podium.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And special thanks again to Heroes United for sponsoring our endurance series. Love those guys. So thank you guys for picking this up and doing a phenomenal job. And obviously, again, thanks for everybody watching and everybody that's racing. So it's good talking to you guys, and hopefully I get to talk to you next time.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, I has returned.
Perfect timing.
What did I miss?
Well, 212 Racing in the lead here of GT3. Iverson did not decide to fight. He went down pit road. Now Jordan Props in that 91 and P4 in class. And Little has been
Oh, we got
struggling.
a spinner. As you speak of him, he gets on through the bus stop.
Jordan Props. Well, that's commentator curse right there.
Yeah, he got spun by David Walker, our P3 GT3.
Props was running such a good race. He was in the lead and now gets spun. As we were talking about him, here is the replay. Jordan Props there It will be once again GTP GT3 contact. Gets spun. I believe that's David Walker. Yeah, the 23 of Marathon Motorsports.
Man, as we bring up his name, he gets spun. That, I guess that's your first sense of commentator curse in the Endurance Series, isn't it?
Absolutely it is. And we could have a big one. Dalton Fredericks going down pit road. Here
Oh
comes
boy,
Little.
it's getting spicy. He's gonna stay on track. He's gonna take the lead
For
here.
the first
Here at
time,
Watkins Glen.
For the first time in about 3 hours, William Little finally sees the front of this race.
Now, I do believe he will have to pit at least one more time. So he's gonna have to make the most of the clean air that he
It's
might
a
have.
3 wide down the middle with this GT3 traffic.
Yeah, no more traffic for a while, so he needs to run some hot laps.
It's a 55-second gap between 212 Racing and Goober Sim Racing in GT3. But this fight just took a major turn when we thought that Little could not catch up. It is now Fast Life Motorsports and the 22 crew in the lead for GTP with 50 minutes to go.
Frederick's coming off pit road now.
It's now a 54-second gap between them two. The question is, of course, like you said, does Little have to come in?
I believe he will at least have to stop for fuel. Whether it's a driver change or not, we're unsure, but I do believe he'll need fuel to finish his race.
He's going now. Little down pit road.
Here we go. Gotta make this a quick
This
stop.
could be a race decider. Fredericks is still in the boot.
Yeah, at this point, it's just going to be equal tires at this point, so it's going to be who can run the faster laps. I mean, Little, we've seen he's been faster on the shorter runs, but kind of evens out towards the longer run, so he's going to need to put some blistering lap times down when he gets out.
Fredericks making his way into the final two corners before the front stretch. Little still on pit road. Fredericks and Majors Esports in the number 20 crew
Coming off now.
back into the lead. And it will continue to be an 8-second gap. So it is like nothing changed at all. Both of them on fresh tires. Both of them with, I'm assuming, fuel to make it all the way till the end.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this 22 car has been blistering fast on the shorter runs.
He got to witness about 2 laps worth of the front before it got snatched again.
I will say, it does look a little bit closer than 9 seconds. I'm not really sure what the gap is.
And look at that sun beaming down as we're going to end this. Down the beautiful sunset here in Watkins Glen, New York. The gap is 9.4 between Little and Fredericks. And it looks like these two are going to be the ones to close out this race for their respective teams.
Little's going to have to put the fastest laps of the race like he's been doing on those other shorter runs, he's going to have to put it all together and try and catch this 20 car. As he gets slowed up by Tyler Kokiago, that's going to cost him some time.
That's the 21 of 212 Racing. And now a 10-second gap once again.
Yeah, him getting held up by that GT3 was not ideal for him.
How about this one for a change? Might have a battle here for P2 and GT3. Kyle Robertson and Lakin Shaw.
I get it. I understand.
Just
Trust
3
me.
seconds.
I was involved in one.
Three-second gap between Robertson and Shaw here.
As we're under 45 minutes away from seeing the closure of this one.
Penalty for William Little.
Oh, no. Oh, man, that is a stab in the heart.
What has happened there?
For that. That is heartbreaking.
It is going to be a penalty for William Little and Fast Life Motorsports. It's a drive-through. Not sure how he got it, but it is a drive-through penalty. He just surfed it, but that gap is gonna become a 31 seconds.
Yeah, that's basically in the bag for the major esports team. As long as there's no mistakes, they should take home the win here tonight in the GTPs.
Unsure how it even happened. It just got the penalty. Wow, I am shocked. I was not expecting that outcome at all.
No, not at all. Really heartbreaking for him because he was so fast, and we might have seen a great battle for the win. But that's all thrown out the window now.
45 minutes to go. There's Shaw and Robertson. 3-second gap there. Fight for a second in class. Make that 2 seconds.
Gap being 31 seconds between 1 and 2 when it was just 10 seconds.
That has to be by far the most heartbreaking thing this race. Got some more info there in the live chat. William Little was coming around the second to last corner, and a Porsche GT3 was in the middle of the track, and he tapped the GT3. And I believe that's why he got a penalty in multi-class contact. So remember how there was a incident clause in place where 50 points would give you a penalty, and from there would be 20 points. I think that right there he might have reached the 50 points there, and that could have given him the penalty.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
That is a horrible way to go out.
Seeing one fall, you see another rise as our pole sitter will still have a 35-second gap over second place.
Saying that the GT3 that was involved with William Little was the 99. That's going to be the Porsche of Andrew Young. Just unbelievable end. As Robertson is still trying his best to catch up to Shaw here.
Spence Thompson on pit road.
And yet confirmation by one of their drivers, Tyler Melton. It was indeed an incident penalty due to those 50 points. Again, that is such a heartbreaking way to end this run. The run that looked so promising too. It's just unbelievable. 35-second gap between P1 and 2 and GTP. A 55-second gap between P1 and 2 and GT3. With it still being a 3-second gap for the battle in P2.
Could be having a battle for 5th here in a second. Versus 6th, and this is 6th in the GT3 class. Logan Anderson and Noah Suter.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn out. This is the final stretch as we're about to approach the final 30 minutes. What a ride it has been.
The sun starts to set here in New York.
Two-second gap here. He is right there. Do have some lap traffic though.
Yeah, Lakenshaw has it. Kyle Robertson wants it. Robertson was a second faster that lap.
Down to a second.
See if that 252 car can get up there and take that position. For Drive Trainer Motorsport and their carbon car.
This is the closest he's been by far.
Got lap traffic in front. Lap car is Joshua Ritchie.
Richie, just like Thomas Davis, been struggling all day with that car.
He's been in a lot of accidents in that 17 Mustang.
See, does he try to fight her or does he let Robertson by?
He'll hit the wall. And then he'll have no choice but to give up position to Robertson. Gap appears to be under a second.
Black flag being shown into the 83 of Gino Zito for Heroes United.
Oh no. Is that one of those accident things again?
Could be 100%.
Gino's having a pretty decent day inside the top 10 and does believe he might be able to hold on to it, maybe.
They are still inside the top 10, but will it stay like that after serving the penalty?
Traffic ahead of Lincoln Shaw
There we
again.
go. This could be Robertson's chance here.
Jack Mansour for Giggity Racing. Goes wide. Here comes William Little trying to rebound from his penalty. That's make it easy to get past these guys. See Gino serving his drive-through penalty.
I mean, if you weren't smiling before, if you're James Pierce and the 212 Racing, you're even smiling even bigger to see these two battle it out. 'Cause they're just
Oh
gonna
yeah, for sure.
fight it out
No
in the
one.
back. You have a 56 second gap.
Yeah, he's coming out of the boot now as they are just going into the bus stop. So he has a huge advantage over them.
David Walker in the 23 for Marathon Motorsports going down pit road. He's in a league of his own, though he's the only one lap down in GTP. The rest are either on the lead lap or 2 laps down. So he pretty much, if he can give it up, has P3 secured.
Say the same thing about our fellow James Pierce. He's on a league of his own at the moment.
We'll have to see, though. I think Pierce has one more stop. That could be a game changer.
As the time will keep dwindling down. Just a little bit above 30 minutes remaining in this race. Shaw's put a little bit of a gap on Robertson now. That's a little bit of a safety gap.
Well, here we go. Officially, 30 minutes to go here at Watkins Glen.
Oh, trouble.
I believe that's Michael Gerby.
Oh, that car is
Absolutely destroyed.
dog. That car is, I forgot what that's called, but it is not drivable. He puts it against the wall and he's gonna tow it to the pit lane.
Absolutely. Nothing he could do. That's the number 12 Porsche of Dunked On Motorsports. Here's the replay.
That car was dog tailing.
Oh, it's netcode contact. It is netcode
that's
contact with a
horrible.
GTP, and another driver's involved, but he somehow managed to save it, I believe. I have no idea who that was. Well, here we go. James Pierce came down pit road. He's made his stop. But that 58-second gap is going to turn into a 10-second gap. So now it really is a sprint all the way to the finish.
Yeah, as James is now in the tow right now of the boot, as Lakin just now is entering the tow.
So stop made, potentially the final stop he needed. And still remains in the lead at the cost, of course, that gap massively decreasing. So he can't really cruise anymore. He has to go. Oh, trouble over there in the back. There's a car that was flying by. I believe that was the 42 BMW of Andrew Combs.
We got a battle here between Noah Suter and Logan Anderson here.
It's a fight for P6 in GT3. Noah Suter in the 3 Mercedes for Marathon Motorsports. Logan Anderson in the 1 Aston Martin for Tardy Endurance.
Anderson will peek. He'll jump back in line. Oh, he goes wide. Suter goes wide. I don't think he'll be close. I don't think Anderson will be close enough to make a move to the bus stop.
About 5 cars going into the bus stop all at once here. And a pretty good job
Got a
getting
GTP. GTP coming through. That's our
through.
leader,
Yeah, I was gonna
Fredericks.
say,
How is he gonna navigate this?
I don't think you
Cars
will.
side by side in front of him, 3 wide.
My goodness. Anderson and Suter still side by side.
Anderson will get him.
Suter still ahead.
Suter will stay. We'll get him for the time being. Anderson's gonna let Romps through, who's a lap ahead of him.
I don't want to jinx it, but there's still about 25 minutes to go, and Little has brought that gap from 34 to 27.
Oh, he's pushing the crap out of that car right now. He's trying his best to get back to where he needed to be. Just think, if he didn't have that penalty, he was 10 seconds. He would be like 3 seconds behind him now.
Suter still ahead of Anderson here. 26 here trying to salvage some
Here
points.
we go. Prompt gets through on Suter. So that leaves Suter and Anderson to battle it out now.
9-second gap between Pierce and Shaw. What's it, 26?
Here we go. Will he get him into this heavy braking
26
zone?
second gap between Little and Fredericks. Here comes Anderson. See if he has any shot at it here.
Suter's going to protect the inside going into the toe. He doesn't have anything in the heel. He'll ride behind him. Gets a little loose coming out of the boot.
25-second gap between Little and Fredericks.
Anderson looks like he might have the run going down into turn 1. Will he make a move? No, he'll ride behind him
For
still.
a second, he shifted a little bit to the right for a second. I thought he was going to absolutely send it.
He's just peeking at him. Let's see what he'll do in this heavy braking zone at the bus stop.
Does he have enough this time by?
It's a little bit too far back. I have to make it into the boot. Oh, that was some good corners from Suter.
So 4-second gap between Shaw and Robertson. Still a 9-second gap between Shaw and Pierce. And that gap between Little and Fredericks going up and down. It's 25, back to 26, back to 25. So it's kind of stable now. We have 22 minutes to go.
Oh, Anderson's on the bumper.
Here we go,
Takes a peek.
inside.
Side
Sails
by
side.
side.
Gets
They
it.
clear. Self-clears himself.
Here's Suter down the inside, though. Still got him.
Not there.
Logan Anderson gets the job done for Tardy Endurance.
Suter coming down pit road. Down pit road for Suter.
Getting the job done for Tardy Endurance. And that #1 Aston Martin crew. What a lunge by Logan Anderson that was. "24 seconds. Voice at the start of these 4 hours. Oh, that could have been very dangerous. That's Taylor Schenk that just went off right in front of William Little. But
I know William Little
I know
started fearing.
I know for a fact that there was a little bit of a heart attack there behind that wheel.
Oh, somebody looks like they spun and bring it down pit road. I believe that's Joshua Ritchie again. Yeah, let's see if I can see what happened to him.
Well, as I was saying, at the start of these 4 hours here at Watkins Glen, we said which team or which drivers did you predict to win it for GTP and for GT3? Comment down below, did your driver make it all the way? Does it look very possible for them to win? 20 minutes to go.
Yet, I look back at that Joshua Ritchie and say he hit that wall a ton coming into turn 12.
Andrew.
On lap 111 for him, and he just smacks the outside wall.
Andrew.
That 17 Mustang has been having bad luck all day long.
Andrew Combs with a black flag. As little has decreased at the 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's running out of time, though. He's got to gain over a second a lap, or over a second a minute, if he wants to catch Fredericks. Which I don't really see that happening. He would have to be beyond perfect. 20 seconds is the gap.
Little fastest lap though, a minute and 31.625.
Was that the first time you said that?
I believe I've said that like 17 times this race.
Yeah, that sun going down is helping these drivers a ton. You're definitely setting your fastest laps as the sun goes down. Less heat on the racetrack, more grip on the tires.
We'll see how this goes down. Like you said, he has to make up at least a second per minute. And I'm going to be honest, I'm in the same boat as you right now. Unless
he's got to be beyond perfect.
Unless Fredericks messes up here, I think this is more than over.
Yeah, but I know I talked about earlier you not looking like at your relative or in your mirror, but when it gets down later in these races, you're definitely looking at that relative, seeing that time go down, and you're gonna start picking up the pace if you're the leader, and that's gonna force mistakes if you do that. Let's see if we can get another fastest lap out of our guy William Little here.
He looks like he's absolutely threading the needle much harder than he's been doing the entire race, and that's because he knows. He knows that now it's the only time. It's time to go.
Yeah, 19 seconds is the gap. He's making up about a second per lap. But a lap time around here is a minute and about 33, 32 seconds, so he's not making up time that he needs to make.
Kyle Robertson going down pit road. That was a P3 and a GT3. We'll see if Jordan Props can catch him, and he does. Jordan Props bumps Factory Sim Racing 91 up into the podium spot in GT3. $18 seconds. This could
just
be
a
interesting.
little bit above 15 minutes to go. At this rate, William Little has to catch him about 2 seconds a lap. So he has to be absolute perfect. He's still slowing. He's now running 33s. He's 18 seconds back still.
And as we count it down here, 3, 2, and 1. Officially, 15 minutes to go. 17 seconds between Little and Fredericks. 8 seconds between Pierce and Shaw. We're about to have 14 minutes to go. What a race it has been here.
This race has flown by. I thought the race just started.
And from the midday there in the afternoon to midnight in real time and in the sim, we're gonna.
Hey, I'm just giving you a reminder here. You have 13 minutes. There's going to be battles ramping up. Be mindful of your battles. Okay? If you're a lap car, let the guys by.
There you go. There's word from race control, and that message right there proves that we are on the final stretch here. As the sunset goes down and down.
Yeah, these headlights are gonna have to start coming on probably in the next few minutes.
We're gonna end this in a cinematic fashion here at Watkins Glen.
James Pierce coming out of the bus stop now, as Lincoln Shaw just now entering the bus stop.
And the thing that's been helping Pierce here the most, there's been some traffic all around the racetrack, so that's kind of slowing down Shaw. But it looks like it's been slowly decreasing. It's now down to 7 seconds, so he really has to go here.
Yeah, he's got a GT3 behind him, so that might hold him up a little
How about
bit.
this, though? 15 seconds between Little and Fredericks.
Yeah, still got to make up a second a lap. Or second a minute. More than a second
Yeah, I was
a
going to
minute.
say, it won't be enough anymore. For him to be able to even catch up, he has to put on the best lap times known to man. That has to be fastest lap after fastest lap if he wants to catch him.
Hey, he's been known to do that. There's about 4 laps in a row where he set the fastest lap back to back to back to back. We're going to need a repeat performance here. But he's going to have to do it for 11 minutes straight. As Lincoln Shaw just came down pit road, so that'll hand Factory Sim Racing's Jordan Props. He will be back to P2 in the GT3.
And it's a 37-second gap between Props and Pierce. It is over. 2-1-2 Racing. If you don't need any more stops, this is set in stone.
14 seconds. It's not going to be enough.
And this right here, right now, is the battle that you want to see. If you can catch him.
By my math, he'll probably be like 5-6 laps short. I think he'll get down to about 7-second gap maybe, but I don't think any less than that. Any less than that, and I would be shocked.
12 seconds.
Oh, he's coming quick though. And Fredericks has a lot of traffic in front of him. A lot of chances to make a mistake here. Got to be really careful with these GT3s. Yeah, Fredericks, they'll come across the line now with less than 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to go, 11-second gap.
as Little, now he'll cross the line. 11.8 seconds. He's surely run him down in these last 2 laps, almost 2 seconds a lap.
Also, I just got a notification, and I don't know if anyone here watches basketball, but the San Antonio Spurs just eliminated the OKC Thunder, and I could not be more happier about that.
Well, if we're on the topic of announcing stuff, for those NASCAR fans out there, Justin Allgaier took home the win at Nashville Superspeedway tonight.
See, I did not know that at all.
Yeah, and those Cletus McFarland fans may be out there. He finished 35th.
We're about to reach 8 minutes to go. 10-second gap. Does he make it?
He's definitely closing. Still got 8 minutes to go, so he's got to go through that same GT3 traffic that our leader went through.
So this is the gap that we were before, and this is the point in time where Little just could not get past and below those 10 to 9 seconds.
Man, could you imagine if he didn't have that drive-through penalty?
It would have been such a different story.
He'd have the lead right now, probably. Hypothetically speaking.
It would have been such a different story.
10 seconds and 7.5 minutes to go.
9 seconds.
He is using every inch of this racetrack right now.
I mean, at this point, you don't really have a choice. You got 7 minutes on the clock. It's really give it your all or die trying here.
Yeah, if I'm anybody in this car's way, I am moving immediately. One for his sake and one more so for my sake.
8 seconds.
As we're starting to transition tonight for the last 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes. Most of everybody's headlights are on now.
Still stuck on those 8 seconds.
The 8.3 seconds now. I still don't think he's going to have enough time.
On the other side.
6 minutes
On
left.
the other side of the spectrum, though, what a night it's been for 212 Racing. James Pierce has absolutely driven the heck out of that car. What a performance by them. Oh, no! Out of the bus
He
stop!
pushed it too hard, and he's gonna spin
That
it.
is game over for William Little and Fastline Motorsports.
I just had switched to his cam, and I had seen him just send it in the bus stop, and he just sold his opportunity, if there was one.
Game over. And you hate to see it. He was slowly closing it, even though it might have not been enough. It was still a great effort. And now it's all in a blink of an eye erased.
Yeah, somebody calling the dogs to put out the fire. Dalton Fredericks is scooting away.
5 minutes left.
Man, these in-car cameras, when it's turned to night, are so beautiful. All the LEDs on the inside. Yeah, if you're Fredericks now, you've seen in your relative, you saw the time loss and you knew he spun out. You're just trying to bring it home within the white lines and keep it straight on the racetrack.
Just trying to cruise it as much as you really can without obviously losing time.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a 20-second gap with 4 minutes left. You can afford to give up some, really like 5 seconds a lap, really, if you wanted to. And you would still win by almost 5 seconds. He could coast from here and probably still win.
Here we go. We're gonna have about 3 laps to go.
Here's we'll have 2 laps to go now when he crosses the stripe the next time.
What a night it has been here at the Glen. Action all around the racetrack. And what a wonderful 4 hours it's been. Like you said, it went flying by, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was saying, I thought the race just started and we're already 4 hours in.
Two and a half minutes. Maybe you can try and slow it down here so you make sure you see the white flag.
Yeah, we talk about Dalton Fredericks, let's not forget about our GT3 current leader,
Pierce.
James A. Pierce.
Here we go. 2 minutes left. Is this going to be 2 to go, or do we see the white flag wave? I believe this will be the white flag waiting for him on the line.
Got just under 2 minutes to go.
Zach, you're going to have to help me out with this one. What will it be? Out of the final corner.
It appears we're got 2 more laps, apparently. I think 2 more laps.
So confirm that the white flag was not being waved. I mean, nonetheless, this is pretty much over.
Yeah, the flagman did not wave the white flag that time, so it'll be next time by, we'll get the white flag.
Here we go.
Man, what a day for Major Esports. Major's Esports. He put it on pole, and he just avoided all the carnage through everybody, and that's how you win races, is by avoiding the carnage and being the fastest on the track, and that's what he's proven today.
Well, here we go. Out of the final corner.
Through turn 12.
White flag.
White flag one more time around for Fredericks.
Final lap out of the 4 hours of Watkins Glen.
A little bit further in the pack. And it's going to be white flag for James Pierce. One more lap for him.
What a day it will be for Dalton Fredericks and the number 20 crew of Majors Esports. Outlast all of the GTPs and managed to endure the hard work All the sweat and tears put into it here tonight will not go to waste.
Going through the boot for the final time.
GTP class winner and GT3 class winner. You guys need to select one person to go interview in the broadcast booth and the SRA Discord channel.
There we go. Out of the boot for the final time. And the final two corners. Dalton Fredericks and Majors Esports in the number 20 crew in the Porsche. Out of the final corner, checkered flag waves. They win the 4 hours of Watkins Glen in GTP.
Now, GT3, James Pierce, coming out of the boot for the final time.
What?
He's not going to win the overall race, but he will win in his class.
That is all that matters. What a night for James Pierce and 212 Racing and the 212 Porsche crew. They are winners at Watkins Glen and GT3. What a race. It's going to be William Little and the 22 Fast Living Motorsports and Dan Amendola and the 23 Cadillac Marathon Motorsports rounding off the podium at GTP. It's going to be Lake and Shaw in the 013 Mercedes of Goober Sim Racing and Jordan Props in the 91 BMW of Factory Sim Racing rounding off the podium in GT3.
As I believe Kyle Robertson will be the final card across the line as he'll spin it coming off and he'll hit inside the pit wall. What a way to end it. He's going to reverse down pit lane to finish it. Kyle Robertson. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a GT3 car finish in reverse.
Unbelievable. We're going to take a look now at our results before we get settled with the post-race interviews here. See if we can get it up in here. And there we go. There are race results for the 4 hours of Watkins Glen here, round one of the Heroes United Endurance Series. It's Dalton Fredericks and the Majors Esports team taking the win here at Watkins Glen. William Little and Fast Living Motorsports have to settle for P2. Dan Amendola and Marathon Motorsports in P3. They round off the grid here. So Stanley Thomas in the 24 Cadillac, followed by Corey Clark, Dustin Lewis, Flynn Suter. That's the number 11 Acura Marathon Motorsports. Alex Castaneda, JJ Hamilton, and Jimmy Carroll, followed by Adrian Puebla to round off the grid for GTP. And over on GT3, it's going to be James Pierce and the 212 Racing crew in the 212 Porsche taking the win here at Watkins Glen. Lake and Shaw and the 013 crew in P2. Jordan Props and the 91 crew in P3. And as you can see, they're very big roster compared to a GTP. It's going to be Kyle Robertson in the 252 crew P4, followed by Tyler Kokeko in the 21 for 212 Racing. Then it's Logan Anderson in the number 1, Noah Suter in the 3, Chris Schultz in the number 8, followed by Gino Zito in the 83 for Heroes United, and Michael Whitaker in the 25 for, I believe it was Minute Maid. And then it's Andrew Combs in the 42, followed by Andrew Young in the 99, Jack Mansour in the 30, Taylor Schenk in the 40, Jack Switzer in the 34, followed by Joseph Nelback Jr. in the 01, Ryan Strunk in the 33, Simon Feathers. In the number 2, Kevin Page in the 38, Sean Thomas in the 626. As well, we continue on here. Joshua Ritchie in the 17, Michael Gerby in the 12, Brandon Munt in the 37, Michael Eggermont in the 083, Gary Sack the 3rd in the 18, Jake Austin Barb in the 13. It's Dennis Daniel in the 525, followed by Liam Benucci, Matt LeBlanc, and that's Christopher Thompson, and Joseph Klein are rounding off the results. Without further ado, though, let's get these podium finishers up here, and let's grab one representative from the team, and let's get Jake Zito up here. Jake, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. How we
Good.
doing?
How about you, Jake? You managed to
pretty good.
outlast the entire crew here of the GTP field, and you guys bring home the win for the number 20 crew of Majors Esports. How does it feel to win the season opener and outlast the entire field here at Watkins Glen?
You know, it was a pretty good race. Definitely Fast Living was they had us keeping our eyes in the mirrors there for quite a while, and you know, we were just seeing their lap times get knocked down, and it was but you know, my boy Dalton, I have to give full credit to him. He had an absolutely phenomenal race, just maintaining gaps and maintaining you know, traffic control and all that good stuff. So yeah, our win is mostly in his hands for sure. Well, I'm going to take it a little bit farther and kind of go back to the last 2 pit stops. We had decided that we were not going to try and fuel save anything, and we were just going to do a splash at the end because with his lap times that he was putting down, we figured he had to have been just going absolutely, you know, crazy with fuel usage. And then we saw, you know, he gained a lap on us. He gained another lap on us during the last few stints, and you know, we're like, oh shoot, we need to start saving fuel. So, you know, we started saving fuel. I think it was middle of the second to last stint, and at that point, just the time started knocking down. And I think we had a 10-second gap, and you know, at that point, we were just kind of maintaining that gap, but saving as much fuel as we possibly could. And then I think we noticed that the time dropped drastically down to close to 30 seconds with a drive-through penalty that we saw that they got because of the you know, too many X's. So that kind of gave us a little bit of relief, and then we started doing some calculations on how much fuel we needed to save. We came across the line with about 0.5 laps of fuel left, I think it was at the end. So if there was one more lap, we were not going to make it.
Luck was definitely on your side, but what an absolute win here at the Glen Sack. Do you have any questions?
Yeah. Just to kind of follow up on the Mr. Little, was there any relief after he spun himself out in the bus stop? I mean, he might have
Absolutely.
not gotten to y'all, but he was definitely getting there.
You know what, man, and I'm gonna give full credit to Little as well. I mean, just the laps that he was turning was just like I said, we were dumbfounded, and we were dumbfounded that he was saving fuel at the same time. So, you know, but yes, when he spun there at the end, we had a bit of a sigh of relief, and being as Dalton's crew chief, I just said, hey, I think we got this. Just keep fuel saving, save as much as you can, and we'll just get it to the end.
What an absolute performance here at Watkins Glen. Me and Zach were saying, we were constantly yelling out Little's fastest laps over and over and over again. What a performance.
So are we.
What a performance by everyone involved. But nonetheless, congratulations to you, Dalton, and the Majors Esports team. Is there any final shoutouts before you go on your way?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the Majors Esports team, Majors Garage, my teammates, and all of our support that we have with Majors Esports and a couple other crews that we like to deal with. And the last one that I'd like to give a shout out to is All Star 15 TV, huge supporter of my YouTube channel. And yeah, AJ, you rock, brother.
Alrighty, well, thank you for your time up here. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Major Esports 20 crew, your winners of the GTP class here at the 4 Hours of Watkins Glen. Go celebrate that win, brother.
Yep, go
Thank you,
celebrate.
fellas.
Alrighty, let's get in here your GT3 winner, and we'll have James Pierce up here with us. Let's get him on board. James, can you hear us? There we go, James Pierce. You're a winner here, 212 Racing. Your GT3 race winners here at Watkins Glen. Tell me what was going through your mind. Obviously, you had to do one final stop to ensure that win. Was there any pressure at all when you saw that 50-something second gap close down to 10-second gap? Was there any pressure at all to try and go faster and try to capture that win and secure? Or were you just still cruising and still calm about the situation?
It was a kind of a calm moment because we kind of realized we were checking everyone's fuel throughout the entire last couple stints, and we were recognizing what people were going on laps, and we knew that everyone had to make a final pit stop at the end. So we kind of just kept it tight, made sure we didn't get any incidents that would prevent us from that, any spins, any contacts. So just kept it clean, solid, and made sure that we hit our marks, hit our times, and we think we did well with that one. Our earlier incident in the race that kind of put us back and down in P4 kind of allowed us to get our little stop and go kind of like middle weird stint out of the way. So kind of just freed us up to just lap as fast as we can, get some clean air, and be a little off strategy compared to everybody else.
Alrighty, Zach, any questions?
Oh, no, sir. Just congratulations.
Honestly, what an
Thank you, guys.
absolute phenomenal performance here and the GT3s. What was the key? Obviously, you talked about the first few laps there, the contact that you had. Did you ever think that that could have been a race ender, or were you still with the team communicating, still thinking that you had a shot?
We were kind of coming into this race as it was like a little fun race, not something too serious, none of us really practiced too hard, so kind of like a nice little race for us to have fun, compete in, and just see how well we could do. But after that contact, we kind of took it in that nice fun mentality for a bit. I had 2 beers and was expecting not to really have to try so much until I came back upstairs after 20 minutes and Parks told us we were in the lead. So after that, I realized, oh, time to get a sandwich, time to get some water, and sober up a little bit because I got a couple more stints left in me. So, but yeah, no, it was kind of a race over in my mentality. We're just having fun, talking crap. Me and Tyler even considered popping on Forza, but once all those incidents panned out and Parks was like, we're back in first, it was all seriousness from now going on.
The strategy call was the right call. What an absolute performance by you guys in the 212 Racing crew. Is there any final shoutouts that you would like to do?
Shout out to Parks. I mean, drove an absolutely amazing race. That boy is solid, consistent. I don't think he can put a foot wrong. I've never seen him crash a car. So thanks him for getting us a car clean. 212, shout out to Pulse Studios as well. They're a great sponsor for us, and they enable us to do a lot of good things. Shout out to my girlfriend too, if she's still on the stream. So.
Alrighty, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 212 Racing, your race winners in GT3 here at the 4 Hours of Watkins Glen. Go celebrate that win with your crew.
Will do. Thank you so much.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and I believe that will be it for tonight. What a race this was. Wouldn't you agree, Zach? It was an absolute spectacular here tonight.
Oh, that was so awesome for the season opener. Can't wait to tune in to see how these guys evolve and develop their racecraft, and hopefully some more wins for a bunch of these guys.
Alrighty, guys, that will do it for tonight. If you enjoyed for season opener here, make sure to follow up with the Storm Racing Association, like, subscribe, and what a pleasure it was to broadcast this race. But that will do it. It's Dwayne Crespo and Zachary Evans up here in the commentary booth. Tune in. I believe it is July 25th for round number 2. That's going to be 8 hours of Le Mans. So we'll see you wherever that is broadcasted. Peace out, guys, and have a wonderful rest of your night.
See you guys.